Kia ora, everybody. We want that one because we don't have a face cam yet. But kia ora, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well today. It is Anzac Day here in Aotearoa. So it is the equivalent of like a Memorial Day for the armed forces. Anzac is both Australia and New Zealand armed corps, I believe, and it is used as a reflection day of those that have been in service here. So it is a public holiday here and we don't have to work, which is fantastic. I need to turn that music down just a tad. Sorry about that. Hopefully that's a bit more balanced. Let me know. I had some K-pop pumping before to get me all hyped up and ready to go for stream. It's one of the things I usually do is I will play some very much copyrighted music and get myself in the zone, and then we switch to the chill music. I might even just turn that down ever so slightly more. Let me know if I need to balance it. Live Colours, hello. About to drive home from work, but hopefully I can catch your stream later. That is all good. I will be here for quite a while, Liv, so you got all the time. Drive home safely. I would much rather you focus on driving than focus on stream. So drive home safe and come join us when you're available if you'd like to. I'd appreciate that. And over on the YouTube side, we have Rosalind and we have Mandy. Kia ora. You're on night shift, 1 hour to go. Heck yeah, nearly there. That was me during work yesterday. Oh dear. I survived my double shift week. So I only worked 3 days, but I worked double what I normally do. And I still didn't work a lot compared to most people. Like, I'm aware, I only worked 4.5 hours each day. But when you're used to working 2 hours because of your chronic illness, doing 4.5 hours is a lot. And when you do it for 3 days in a row, it's a lot. And by the end of that final shift, I was on fire. So it really did show me that, like, the way that I work at the moment, which is 2 hours every day over 5 days, as much as I would like to reduce and work more hours on less days, it definitely works better for me. Like, part of me is like, oh, I'd love to just do one big day and just get it all done, but it showed me that I really do need to work in shorter bursts, which is funny because when I'm sitting here at the desk, it's like, you know, like when I'm sitting here to do art, yeah, we get the body lock up and we do have to do the stretches, but it's not the same as working. It's not that toll that working has. So yeah, it was interesting to test. It's always good to do a little test every once in a while to make sure, you know, to reassess, can I do more hours? But very much by the end of it, I was like, I'm done. I'm so done. Oh. I get like 2 hours of sleep and then I have to go and set up for the Anzac Day concert and play in that. Oh my goodness, Rosalind. Oh, well, I appreciate what you're doing because I used to live in the center of town, and the place where the marching bands would practice is like one of the places they would practice was near me. So I would hear it then on Anzac Day. You would hear the 6 a.m. service, and then you'd hear the later services and stuff like that. So I didn't go to the service, but I did appreciate the marching bands. I'd listen to the marching bands, but I'd do it from the comfort of my apartment because I'm lazy. But yeah, I'm watching 2 lives, one on my tablet and one on my phone. Good on you, Mandy, doubling up. Hi Yana, hello, and Lisbeth, hello, welcome in. So, what am I doing? I'm doing all good. So yeah, as I said, I did survive my triple work week. We're done with that, thank goodness. And then, what else has happened this week? I got so frustrated with my hair that I chopped a bunch of my hair off, and I can't show you all because I haven't got a face cam. But I took a few inches off my hair because I just got sick of it. So I was talking to my mum about it, and I was like, screw it. So I just went and got a pair of scissors and stood on the back deck, and she's like, you need a mirror. And I was like, I can see myself in the door. So I used the reflection on the door, and I just chopped my hair off. But it was like really frustrating me. It was just too long, and it was irritating, and it was just ugh. So I just chopped like a good couple of inches off. It's still too long. I'd like another inch off it, but I don't feel confident cutting it any shorter. So it's going to have to stay where it is. But yeah, that felt good. So I did that impromptu haircut. None of y'all can see it because I haven't got a face cam yet. The face cam replacement is on its way. It is expected by the 8th of March. However, there is a tendency for these things to come in earlier. So I'm hoping that we'll get it by the end of next week. Or sooner. It has been dispatched, and it's only coming from Australia, so it shouldn't take too long, but it just depends on customs. But yeah, I did end up going with a C922, which is actually an upgrade on the previous face cam. The colour's a bit better, the video's a bit better. It also means that if something happens to my art cam, I have a backup camera as well, which is another reason why I decided to actually invest in the C922 instead of just getting a cheap basic face cam, because it is a backup art cam should something happen to this one, or if for some reason one day I want to have 2 art cams going for something. So yeah, that is on its way and coming, which is exciting. I also have a bunch of books coming thanks to your Ko-fi Colouring Fund donations. I am very, very, very hopeful, because I did find, we were talking about quite a few different books. I did find The Magical Journey, so that one is coming, and got it to New Zealand. But I did find a copy of Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. So I couldn't order it from Amazon US, but if I ordered it from Amazon Australia, with choosing Amazon US as the distributor, it let me order it. But sometimes I put it into my cart and say, sorry, it couldn't dispatch the location, and then I'd wait a while and come back, and then it would dispatch while I was testing different things to see what I wanted. So yeah, and I ordered that 2 days ago, and I still haven't been charged for it, and it still hasn't been shipped out. So I'm a little worried. So I've got everything crossed that Oceans to Stars is coming, because I really want that one. So yes. And yes, Rosalind, that was the other thing as well, is that I emailed the company that I pre-ordered. So for those who don't know, I pre-ordered both Kirby Roseanne's Dark Fairy Tales and Mythographic Dragon Spell, and I ordered these over a year ago, and then the company changed owners, and the new owners are shite, so I don't pre-order through this company anymore. But I had these 2 pre-orders left. They forgot to order Dark Fairy Tales. They gave me another excuse, but basically they just never ordered Dark Fairy Tales, so I ended up cancelling that pre-order and sourcing it elsewhere. But I still had Dragon Spell, and I was expecting the exact same thing to happen. So on release date, which was the 10th or the 12th here, I didn't get it and didn't get any dispatch notification. So I emailed and said, hey, where is my pre-order? Has the exact same thing that's happened with Dark Fairy Tales happened to this pre-order? Where is my pre-order? And I've been waiting for an email. Last time it took 10 days for them to get back to me. So I was expecting the same thing again. So I was just about to email them like yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. Like, we've had holidays, so, you know, sometime this week I was due to email them, when I got a notification that the book has been dispatched and it should be here Monday. So it's late, it's very, very late, but they did order it this time. So I do have Dragon Spell coming as well from that very old pre-order. So yeah, I am kind of stoked about that one, because mythographics are a bit harder to get. I can only really get them on Amazon. So And I only place an order on Amazon if I've got enough to justify an order on Amazon, and I don't often have enough to justify an order on Amazon, so, because then I get the free shipping. And even then, sometimes things won't dispatch, or they're still, like, for example, Mythagoria Undead Academy, which is the only Mythagoria that I want, is still in pre-order stage on Amazon, even though it's been out for ages and ages. Amazon Australia, it is still in pre-order stage. There's another one, I think, like Fantasy Forest has only just moved into like orderable, so a lot of stuff is in pre-order for way later on Amazon Australia as well, which makes it really annoying. So yeah, the mythographics are a bit of a pain to order. May it arrive in pristine condition? I hope so, because again, new company, I don't know what, like, it's still the same company but new owners, so I hope it arrives good. But yeah, so it arrived Monday. It actually would have arrived today if it wasn't for the fact today's a public holiday, but that's okay. It's not like I haven't got 1,000,000,001 other things to carry on with. And then I think the only other thing is, I've been smashing out the colouring as per usual. I have slowed down on Dark Fairy Tales. I completed page 11 and 12. So I completed another double page spread, which was the red dancing shoes. I don't even know if I started that one on stream at this point, but I completed my 11th and 12th page in Dark Fairy Tales. And then I just kind of decided to take a break. And I was shocked. And so yesterday I spent the day making a bunch of bookmarks, which is something I like to do. Mariola Budek released a bunch of unicorn freebies in her Facebook group. And so I printed them all off, just quickly coloured them in, added some glitters, different bits and pieces, and then I put them onto scrapbooking card so that they're a bit thicker. So I just back them, and then I just use clear book covering, cover them, and then sometimes I add tassels and things like that. But basically I make a bunch of bookmarks. So essentially I completed 8 pages yesterday because I made 8 bookmarks because I used 8 PDFs. So my bookmark collection is growing as well. It's something I've done before. I've done it with her faces as well, but last time I realized I did it like smaller. I did it quarter of the page instead of half the page, and these ones are huge, but that's okay. I'll just have some huge bookmarks. Sometimes you need some giant bookmarks. So yeah, my completed pages for the month, because I completed essentially 8 pages yesterday doing 8 bookmarks, means that like I'm on a roll to be my most productive month ever now, because you know, 8 pages plus I did a normal colouring page yesterday. I did a lot of colouring yesterday. Rosalind, I have to point out that one of the bunnies is blue. The artist bunny is blue and glittery. But yes, this is a green bunny. I did do a different coloured bunny. They're not both blue bunnies, but the artist bunny is blue. Come on, the bunny is a bunny. It had to be blue. Okay, right. I think I have procrastinated enough. We are meant to be here and we are meant to be colouring. We are back in romantic country. I want to get this page done today. Is that going to happen? Not likely, but you never know. Girl can dream. I would love to get this page finished today, but there's a lot. So let's just focus on getting as much done as possible. It would be awesome if we could get everything done to the girls and the dresses and just be like this front section. Like if we can get all this back section done, that would be amazing. Double A, hello. I'm free from work and ready to be glitter bubbled. Yes. Well, you're in the perfect place for a glitter bubble. We are definitely in glitter bubbly mood today. So come in, be glitterified, and enjoy our safe little bubble. Yeah. There's something else I was actually going to talk about too. And I can't remember, but I'm sure it will come up at some point. Right, so I'm going to start with the pots at the back here, and I'm actually going to pull the exact same colors that I did use on the pathway. Now, I may not use every color, but I'm at least going to pull those colors because I want that warm and creamy color, basically. But I have all my colors here, so I've just got to make sure I'm pulling the right ones. Alright, that's light umber, sandbar brown. We should have another beigey color somewhere around here. Alright, how is everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? Tell me everything. And if at any point anyone would like to pay art tax and send through some art to show us what you're up to, my Instagram DMs are open. I can also open up Discord if you are preferably on Discord. But also, like, I say about paying the art tax, right? This is actually what I wanted to say. I know I say about paying the art tax, and I love showing off what you guys are working on. Like, please feel free to keep doing that, because I want to build that platform and that connection where you can come in and you can find other colorists or other artistic like people. And like, it's hard yelling out into the void and being like, hey, I'm here and I do some cool coloring, especially if you're not like someone who's actively trying to sell. It's like, I want to connect you up, if that makes sense. But I know also it can be intimidating, and I know there's a lot of you in the background who might be like, oh, I don't want to say anything, or I don't want to send through stuff. It's not my best work. It's not this. I'm working on this, but it's not like top tier. I can't share this. No, like, you will never know what inspires people. So I encourage you all to share regardless. Like, even if it's not your best work, even if you aren't in love with it, you never know what will inspire someone. And that's the main point of like the art tax, is like inspiring everyone to color around you. So if you want to share, please feel free to share. I mean, normally I'd say it's achievable, but we all know Amy does not stream for productivity. Called out. The only complete colouring I've completed today is the poppy I posted up today. Yes, I think I just liked that before I went to stream. I'm sure it popped up. Yeah, it did. I was like, that's so pretty and so appropriate. This one here. So pretty and so appropriate, because poppies are a symbol for Anzac Day. And since I have not coloured one, I'm going to share Rosalind's one. I did find a picture that could actually be a poppy. Kirby has one in Worlds Within Worlds. There's a flower that looks like it could be a poppy, and it's got a circus in the middle of it. So, yeah. I did think about trying to colour that one. I was like, nah, I don't want that pressure to like try and finish off a page. Okay. Right, let's actually do some work. Because again, I want to get stuff done today, and if to get stuff done, I actually have to, you know, do stuff. Alright, we'll bring you in just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like Artex, doesn't it? No, art tax. But I need a better name for it, because tax has negative connotations, but also, yes, it does sound like Artex to those that aren't used to my accent. And also, a very Kiwiism way of talking is that we don't enunciate, and it's something that I have to really watch. Yeah. I have to like make sure I enunciate a lot of the time, and I'm really bad at remembering to do that. I'm going to just start with Sandbar Brown and start working in some shadow areas. So Artex is a joke term, but basically I started it as when people raid in on Twitch, which is when a stream ends and a streamer brings across all their viewers to your Twitch stream. A common saying, especially in the art community, is pay the art tax, which is where the streamer who has just raided in shows the new stream what they've been working on. So it's a way of just being like, to show off what people are doing, right? And then, you know that on stream, I mention a lot that you can DM me what you're working on or what you've just completed, and I'll pull it up on stream and show that off, because I like being able to connect y'all but also show off what you're working. I'm nosy. I like seeing all the artwork in that, but I also like being able to inspire and connect all you guys. So that is called the art tax, because it's like it's just the jokey name that we've been using. And what I was saying before is that when I say, you know, if you want to pay the art tax, that it doesn't have to be your very best work. It doesn't have to be like your top tier work, the thing that you're most proud of. It's just whatever you're working on at the moment, because you never know what is going to inspire somebody. And seeing your work in progress, seeing your pages that maybe aren't your favorite, but it's about sharing the creativity, and that's what inspires people. So yeah, when I'm asking for the art tax, obviously it's optional. The taxes aren't enforced here, which is why I also think I need another name. But also it's just a way to inspire and connect, and then I can like share your socials and stuff like that. It's not about even growing or getting followers or anything like that. It's just a way of us connecting, and looking at some glorious creativity. Sammy, hello. Artax is the horse from the Never-Ending Story. Ah, so it's yet another thing it can be misconstrued as. Excellent. Alright, so for these pots here, I'm just starting with the Sandbar Brown and the light umber, and I'm working these into our shadow areas to give some dimension to our pot. And I'm going to go in with the peach beige and work that over. It's a bit of an odd situation here because, again, if we were focusing on lighting 100%, the lights in our gardens, we've got a bottom-up light, so it would be casting shadows from the bottom, but we would also have light coming from these windows, so there's also two other forms of light. It makes it quite confusing, so just kind of follow what you can. I realize as well, we also never did the shadows on the walls for our pots, so we'll do that at the same time too. Yeah, I post all my pages on my IG. You do, and they are gorgeous. They are absolutely gorgeous. How are you going, Sammy? Are you just like sewing all day today? I think you mentioned you might be going to the movies later on, eh? I post nothing to anywhere. Double A, that is quite alright as well. Smalt, my mod, beautiful colorist, absolutely stunning colorist, does the most glorious coloring jobs, does not post anywhere because they color for themselves. They don't color to post on social media or anything else. They color for themselves, and they don't even feel the need to share because it's coloring for themselves. And that is quite a, I think that's a really important thing to recognize. You know, at the end of the day, we color for ourselves. It doesn't matter about the posting. I sometimes go through posting phases and then I stop posting for ages. I went for a little posting phase with Dark Fairy Tales and then I stopped. I haven't even posted all of my Dark Fairy Tale pages. Just working over everything with a layer of cream. And then while I'm here, I'm going to take that Sandbar Brown. And I might also take our 50% French Grey that we used on this background. But I'm also just going to create a little bit of a shadow around. Yeah, I'm going to switch to the 50% French Grey because that Sandbar Brown is too warm. We need a cooler tone for the shadow. I need to also start making a list of Prismas that I need to order, and a 50% French Grey is on that list. Because we're getting very low, and I know we're going to be using some more. So I am going to have to order a replacement. We're not quite at nub stage yet though, but needs to be a list. Yeah, just a little bit of shadow behind it as well. And if you feel like your shadow is too strong in some areas, you can grab the lighter French Greys to just blend it out a bit and dissolve it into the background. Nope, just got World at the bank because instead of the phone line saying, hey, it seems like their hours have changed and only basic support is available, every option I took just said, we can't help you. Oh, 30 minutes of wasted time. Rough. Oh, that's right, you're going to the tattoo flash sale. That's right. I hope I get to see photos of your new tattoo. And then the Until Dawn movie, yeah. Sounds like a good day. Cool. Alright, let's do this other pot. Again, starting with the Sandbar Brown. So, and I have a little bit of shadow at the bottom, and then this inner section that is recessed in my mind. A bit of a shadow, and then a little bit of shadow from this top bar. In here, these little designs, which are also a little recessed in my head. Under this bar, and then under the pot leaves. Then we take our light umber and go back over where we put the sandbar and maybe extend it up a little bit in areas. Start bringing it down a bit towards the center in the pot. And we just keep extending up and up and up. And then we burnish everything together with the cream. I'm realizing I forgot to do a layer of beige over here. This is why this one's not quite looking right. And looking more yellow. Here we go. It is so chilly here today. Like, it feels like that crisp wintry air, like these are fresh snow on the mountain. Go around the edge with our 50%. Create that little bit of a shadow. Who I'm surprised isn't around here. He did come and start meowing just before stream. But he might have found a bit of sun to go and curl up on. I went to bed. And then when I woke up, Shadow was in the bed with me. It's like, oh, hello, cat. I woke up because I started to roll and then he was there. I was like, oops, nope. Nope. Yeah, it was obviously cold last night. Looking for company. But I fell asleep before he even got into the bed with me. I've been so tired lately. I've been going to bed and just passing out, which is nice because I'm getting sleep. Also, it cuts into my productivity. But hopefully with double work being done, that's not an issue anymore. We're going to do the same thing for the little pots up here. They're probably going to be a bit harder to get a lot of shading in because they're so tiny. We'll just start by putting a little bit under the plants and on the little stem part. And I'm trying to shade this almost like a triangle so that more dark is in the center and more light is on the outside. Yeah, it's pretty light, subtle shading to be honest, but that's okay. I have at least two that start out in the bed with me, then go through their rotations and end up back in the bed with me. Roddy is on me and Timothy is next to me. Lily has a bed under my bed. Ah. Yeah, Shadow just ends up beside me, although this morning I did wake up to him pawing at my chest, which is usually what he does when he wants me to wake up because he needs to go out. So he knows with me that I take a lot of time to get out of bed, so he'll start pawing on my chest to get me moving, and it's not like, hey, I'm desperate to go out right this second, but I need to go out soon, so you need to start moving. So he'll try waking me up, but if he gets really, really desperate or I'm not waking up, he'll jump off and start clawing at my mum's door, because mum will get up and let him out if she hears that. So that's still like the, hey, I'm desperate, let me out now. Yeah, he's got his little spot he likes to curl up next to me on a certain blankie he likes to curl up on. I'm like, heaven forbid when I have to wash this blankie, Shadow. It's getting actually really cold and I might need to put another blanket on the bed soon, because I was actually really cold last night. Alright, I don't think you can see any of the shading in that because it's so tiny. But they're coloured and that's the main thing. I might take the Sandbar brown, just line under these plants and then across here. Just hopefully it create a little bit more illusion that there is shadow there. Right, and then we're just going to take our cream and we're just simply going to colour in the windows. Nothing too exciting here, not even any shading. We're just going to colour in the windows. I am putting a bit of pressure here, so it is almost like a burnish. And yes, we do want to work over the actual window frame as well, because then it kind of looks like it's actually our 50% dark grey. Yeah, 50% French grey. And we'll do these little ones up here. Now the only one I'm not going to do is the centre one up here, because I may do that as stained glass. I haven't quite decided yet. So we'll do that one at the end, but that one won't affect anything else. Roddy has a heated pet mat that is on his chair when he's downstairs. Oh, I bet he enjoys that. I've actually always wanted to get one of those heated mat things for on your bed, so that you can lie down and you get the targeted heat on your back for when I have the really sore back days. They look really good. That's something I keep meaning to keep an eye out for in special. But I always forget about it until my back is screaming at me and it's like, why don't I have one of these things? And then the back stops screaming and then I forget about it. You know, we're pretty consistently in pain, so it wouldn't be a bad thing to get. Alright, so we have done all the pathway and all the areas around, so we can actually do the waterfall now. So we might do that. Now the problem with the waterfall is it is going to introduce colours that I'm not planning on using anywhere else unless I can find a reference that because traditionally water is blue, right? Like we all know we color water blue. Fountain and garden, but water is actually clear, and so I don't want to pull out blues for this because I'm not planning on using blue anywhere else. Like our palette is purple, pinks and greens basically, and white, so I don't really want to pull out blue. So we need to create the illusion of water without coloring in the water, which means we need to pull out some interesting colors. Could use it on the ribbon. Yeah, that was the other thing, is we could bring the blue to other areas if we need to introduce it. I'm just having a look at different fountain pictures to see if I can find something that kind of looks like the shape of this fountain that we could pull colors from. We'll take inspiration from. Like, I know I can use white and a little bit of cool grey and then pulling in some like browns and greens, but then it may also look dirty. Like, it'll be realistic, but it might look dirty in terms of water, and that's also not what I want. So it might be like, we do have blue tones within the purples, so I could also go for more bluey purpley tones and it would still tie in as well. What I might do before I do the water and decide on the blue is maybe we'll work on the cluster of flowers and we will settle on our pinks and purples and our garden colours, and that will settle it. Because I mean, there is a blue pulled in here. It's meant to be more of a purple, but there is a blue in there as well, in the top right. So, but I was looking more at this one here. But we do have these pots of flowers here with all the different types of flowers, and this will settle in our pinks and purple colours, because then we'll use it for the actual garden back here. So I need, what do I need? Yeah, they often have lights and powders and can change the colour to pale lavender. That could actually be quite cute, doing a light purple. It's not a bad idea, actually. I could get behind pale purple water, especially because Prisma have the like greyed lavender and all that too, so we can, like, there's a lot of tones we can work in there. What was that pathetic meow, eh? Are you just so lonely and so cold and so desperate? Yeah? Oh my gosh, it's the saddest little meow. Yes, it is. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. It's so cold. I actually wonder if he's getting a little bit of arthritis in his back legs, because he's getting a bit slower to jump and struggling to pull up a bit. So for those that haven't met this little delight here, this is Shadow. We adore Shadow. That is way too many treats again. He usually gets way too many treats. Yeah. I should see if I can get these treats on Amazon or something in bulk. Instead of, or like anywhere else on bulk. The bag is printed in the USA. It's manufactured in the USA. Okay, maybe I can find them online. Maybe I can buy them for you in bigger bags, eh? Why do you like American treats? You don't like New Zealand treats. You're the same with the crack candy that PB sent over for you one day. You went nuts for those treats as well. Is it because they don't have our food stipulations over there, even for our pet food? Sure, it gets way too many treats, at least twice. Yeah. I always say there's way too many. It's meant to be no more than 10. Don't you knock over my water. There's actually a little bit of room on the desk today, so I could move things and have you chill up here if you wanted to. You won't, but I can try. If I move that over there, then look, you've got all over here that you can go and chill at. You still can't chill on the windowsill. Nee? You just want pets today. That's what you want. You want cuddles. I don't want you to drool all over the book, though. Oh, no. You leave the paint water alone. You're not drinking the paint water. Put this here, and it's blocking you from the camera. Alright. Chat wants to see you too. Come over here. Ren, hello. We did do a little bit, but Shadow's just come a visiting, so I take away the colouring when Shadow's on the desk, because he has a tendency to drool. And I don't like cat drool on my colouring. So we'll pull it back out in a second. We're just feeding him some treats, giving him some love, and then he'll be settled, and he'll jump off the desk. He's trying to talk into the microphone again. No, you're not going that way. I told you before, you're not going behind the desk. So if you don't want to be on here, you're going down. And if you won't settle, you're going down. Are you done? Are you done? You're not getting more treats. I already fed you too many. Please don't rub against my camera. We've already had a camera blow. I don't need another camera blowing. No. Okay, he's trying to get some more treats. Hey. I can't hold you. I'm not wearing kangaroo pouch blanket hoodie today, so you also can't be held. Alright, down you go. Alright. Clean up all the cat hair. Not that my desk is ever particularly clean, but we'll at least get rid of the cat hair. He starts trying to claw over to the side of the desk because he can smell the treats over there, so he's trying to go to attack the bag and get more treats. Because he's a little poop like that. Do love him, but he's a poop. I'd let him stay on the desk while I was doing the art if he didn't drool on the art. And that's my problem, is that he's a drooly cat. Alright, let's bring you back in a bit. Oh, okie dokie. So, colours. We were in the middle of pulling flower colours. So, let's look at our pinks. So a lot of colours here are very, very vibrant, and that's going to be interesting. So I didn't want to have vibrant. Like, we've got the vibrant sky, but I didn't want to have everything else as vibrant. Zoom you out a bit so you can see the full thing. So I do think that one of our combos will involve the grey lavender. That one out, even though it's not what I had in mind. So yeah, I have a little bit of a reference that I am looking at too. That's not right. We don't want actual lavender. Black cherry. actually quite a pretty combo. And it gives us like a warm purple. And then we could also just a little pop, do that as a combo. So we'll write these colours down and we will talk about the colours in a moment, but that gives us like a warm and a cool purple. And then we need like a pale pink. I want that pink rose colour, really. 1080. That one. Yeah. And that needs something. Okay, that gives us that. And then we want a more not that combo. No, don't like that. Do, 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 do. No, don't like that either. It's going to be a lot of doing this until we figure out our color combo. Okay, that's better. So many tiny pinks. Okay, you work better with you. You still don't work with you. That's cool. Let's do that as a combo. Right, we might have too many combos here, but I'd rather have more than less. Right, let's start on new piece of paper. Move this very, very carefully so we don't disrupt our combos. Flowers. So you'll note that all of these colors are basically a light and a dark, and that we're not got any shadows or anything, and that is intentional. 934 plus 993. Lavender plus hot pink. Helps if you write the actual names down. Which I believe is processed red. Yep. And then 195 pomegranate. that one. So we want 9 to 9, which I believe is just pink. Just pink. I was thinking it was the neon pink, but no, it's just pink. And then 1014, which is a deco pink. Nine, 3, 2, violet plus 9, 5, 6 lilac. Now, if you've got lilac as a discontinued color, so you may need to swap lilac for amethyst, which is the replacement color. Same with the lavender in this first one. Lavender is a discontinued color. You may need to swap it with orchid, which is the replacement color. And we have 1078 plus 1026, which is black, cherry, and grade lavender. Okay, so those are all our flower combo colors. And then if we look at this list, we've got, they're mostly all warm except for the lilac and the violet color combo. But they've all kind of got warm undertones, which could still work. So the reason why I didn't do any light specific, we've got a light and a dark, but nothing more than that, is because I just want to pull out like a grey to work with all of them, or a brown, or I'm thinking actually a warm grey might work quite well with all of them. Yeah, I think warm greys are going to work. Now again, I don't know if I'm going to need all of these, but I have pulled out 70, 50, 30 and 10. Plus warm grey, 70, 50, 30, 10, 1056, 1054, 10, oh, put those numbers backwards, 52, 1050, and then that could be our little, like we can get our colours in, we've got a bit of a gradient, but we can also put some shadows and highlights in, potentially. Again, I don't know, I'm making this up as I go along, this could be entirely wrong. Then the last thing to do is empty out the lid and sharpen all the pencils. And some of these are going to need extenders. So I'll bring you back in. Like I have a feeling I might pull out some white as well. I haven't tracked that down yet. Again, well, it's hard to know because this is a lot of area and we're settling in with a lot of colors here. So I just want to have a lot of options, but we may add in more. So just bear with me. I have not planned any of this because of course I haven't. Why would I plan stuff? I just press a button and go live and we hope for the best. So you're seeing me figure it out live. Oh, I might need to go to the bathroom as well. I had like a lot of coffee. A lot of coffee, but it's also cold. Honestly, I could kind of go for another one, to be perfectly honest. Like, it's that perfect tea and hot drink sort of day. Wonder if I go and fill up my jug. How to fill up a pencil sharpener. There we go. Alright. It's all... Yeah, that's going to need emptying now too. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, Yana, is if we take a quick, and I mean quick break and do like the bathrooms and all that sort of stuff, and then I can empty out the pencil sharpener, and then we can come back and carry on. I mean, it has been an hour, so yeah, we'll just do a quick like 2-minute break here. Not a long one, just a quick one. I will go to the bathroom, empty my pencil sharpener, and if I take my jug with me, I can use my jug in here to make coffee, because I do have some coffee in here. Sounds like a plan. Alright, quick break, quick bathroom break, and then we'll be back shortly. Okay, that's better. Oof. The jug is sitting there. I am waiting for it to boil. And then we are just awaiting. Hopefully it's actually boiling. Seems to be taking a while. It's been a while since I've used a jug. I have an electric kettle in here. But I don't really use it a lot during summer. Because, like, it's summer, I don't want hot drinks. And then we go into winter and it's like hot drinks, hot drinks, hot drinks. So that's why it's in here. But it hasn't been used in a while. I also realized I'm out of, like, regular coffee in this room. Nah, okay, it is. It is starting to boil. Hey, Brittany, welcome in. Right, just catching up. It's been a rainy, stormy day here on the creek. Trying something new to finish off a page in Sagan. That's a fairy tale one, isn't it, Yana? That's definitely one that's on my list to get eventually. Not that I need more books right now. And sounds like a lot, Brittany. Hope you can figure it out. Sounds like a fun activity though. Good life skills to learn. Okay. So we have our combos and we have a bit of colors for shading and stuff like that, and we're just going to try and work it out. Now the flowers in the background here in the beds don't really match the flowers in here too much, so I'm just gonna start placing and figuring out what colors I want for each style of flower. So I know I want the pomegranate and processed red for this big rose looking one, because that one, it looks like a rose to me and I want it to be red or reddy pink. So we're going to start with that. So I'm going to use the pomegranate as my darker colour. So yeah, next time I go to the supermarket, I'm going to have to I need to buy a backup bag of coffee because I like to have my coffee and then spare coffee. But I'm also going to need to buy another so I can refill the jar that I keep in the bedroom, in the art room office for winter, because this is where I fill up the jug in here, so I don't have to go out all the time and I'm just drinking tea and coffee all the time because it's cooler. Yeah, it is. This is a project book with Jess from Colouring Bumblebee. Yeah, I saw that Jess is doing that as well. Jess has a beautiful colouring style. Jess was actually my first ever buddy colour as well, and really sort of my first step into connecting with the community. I don't even know if Jess realises that, but yeah, when I first started colouring, I used to just stream on Twitch and do colouring that I wanted to do. And then I saw a post on Instagram from Jess being like, hey, does anyone want to buddy? And so I decided to take a chance because I didn't have any buddies and I thought it would be fun. And then we ended up just carrying on buddying for ages and ages. And it used to be every month we had something that we buddied in. And we don't do it as much now, but we do have like a buddy that I'm working on with Candace as well from Happy Catastrophe. And it's just sort of like a work at your own pace buddy that we're working on as well. Yeah, Jess is a lovely, very calming channel. Yeah. Back had phone calls. All good, Mandy and Winter. Hello, hello. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Skitter across that screen. How are you going, Melissa? It's good to see you again, hon. My jug has boiled, so I'm just going to quickly make my coffee, but I'll be right here. I love Candace. She's so positive and funny. Candace is gorgeous. Like, if I couldn't be me, I'd want to be Candace. Candace is just one of those positive souls that we adore here. I talk about, like, happy glitters and, you know, all that. Candace is a happy glitter. one day, I hope to have the funds available to send Candace a little Kiwi care package. Just to say thank you, because Candace has, again, like Jess was my first ever buddy colour in the colouring community, right? Sorry, I'm making coffee. But Candace was like my first ever group because of the Alien Worlds buddy colour group, who like, Candace has a way of bringing people together, and then from that just exploded with connections. So I am very, very grateful to Candace and the beautiful positive soul that she is. Oh. Yeah. Hey man, well, had a first day training today yesterday, and oh my god, Candace, if glitter was a human, exactly. Could not believe she used to be a rock and roll singing bag. I get the feeling Candace is one of those people that's just done everything. Like, it's legit the feeling I get about Candace. Like, I feel like Candace has just done everything. If you don't know by chance who we are talking about Happy Catastrophe on YouTube. And I will find, oh my god, Braza, why do you keep defaulting to that? I hate when you default to that. I will get a link for y'all, because if you're not already, you should be following Candace. Or Sister Minbao, because she's also a Buddhist nun. Happy Catastrophe. There you are. Copy. And we'll put one in Twitch for our Twitch friends as well. There you go. Absolutely gorgeous soul. Cannot recommend enough. One does not become just a Buddhist nun without having experienced life. Exactly. Alright, we have our, I want to be real careful here, but we have our cup of coffee. Today we're having actually not black coffee. I am having a caramel latte because it felt like a caramel latte day. I am normally a black coffee girl. I will probably pay later on for having caramel latte, but it feels like a caramel latte day. It's also way too hot right now. Yeah. Like I said, one day I do want to send Candace a little, hey, I need to send her Tim Tams. But even though I don't believe she's meant to really eat sugar, I do need to send her Tim Tams. But also just the, just like a Kiwi care package. There's a few people I want to send Kiwi care packages to. It's just, each package, not even at full weight, would cost me $60 to send out. It's a bit beyond my budget. One day. Right, so as you might be able to see with the shading, what colours are we using? Yes, I was just about to explain that, Lisbeth. We are using Pomegranate 195 and Processed Red 994. And that one there. It's like there's a zoom in somewhere. I can send you a photo of this list too, hun. There may just be additions to this list. I can send you Tim Tams. It's true, Yana. You absolutely could. And I mean, if you want to from your own, you are more than welcome to. But there will be other things. Like, there's other things that I want to go in these Kiwi care packages. And it's not just Candace I want to send this care package out to. It's just, as I said, it's not something in the budget right now. But yeah, there's just been a lot of people that are like, what's a Tim Tam Slam? And I feel like now I need to send Tim Tams out to a lot of people. I'm telling you, if I ever make it to the States to come and visiting, and then if I ever make it over to Europe as well, it's like just suitcases full of Tim Tams and Whittaker's chocolate and like the good Kiwi snacks. And then even if I don't make it to see everybody, I can send it from inside the States and it would be much cheaper. You know, except for the fact that it's cost me a flight to get over there. Alright, so I've used the pomegranate and processed red, but I've left a little edge. I haven't brought the processed red all the way to the edge, and I've grabbed the 10% warm grey here. And I'm going to use this to burnish, but also push that little bit of processed red right to the edge. And that'll create more like a dull pink, and it will look like our flowers are really fading out. Speaking of Tim Tams, I also grabbed Tim Tams from the fridge, but I don't know if I'm going to need it because the coffee is so sweet. Tend to not dunk Tim Tams into caramel latte, it's too much. Sweetness overload. I like it with black coffee. I might need to get some more ginger nuts too. I like dipping those into caramel latte. Alright, and I'm going to take the 50% and just use that to deepen in the center. Come in with a little bit more processed red. Not processed red, pomegranate. I always switch those two around. Hot. But also tasty. And then we do the same thing with this flower over here. I also realized I forgot to pull the greens for the leaves. However, we already have the colors for the leaves sorted. We just have to re-pull the colors. So we'll do that in a second. I hope you're all doing well out there. Remember to have some water. Have you taken your meds? Do a very good job of blending out the edge, so I'll just re-blend some of those. I'm wearing fluffy track pants, a very thick blanket hoodie, and a very long sleeve fluffy top. All I'm doing is sitting and going, I'm actually cold. I should not be cold. Not with the amount of clothes I'm wearing. But also, maybe I need to also go and put a blanket over my lap. It's actually, like, my top half is fine. It's the bottom half that's cold. Yeah. Hard coffee, hard coffee. Sweet coffee. Hello again, Brittany. And Smalt. Hello, hello. And welcome in, Smalt. How are you? Are you proud of me? I finished a Critical Role thing. Sure, it was only a 3-episode one, but I did end up going back to campaign 3 after watching that. So I ended up doing another episode or 2 of campaign 3 because I remembered where I was up to. So we're halfway through campaign 3 now. One more week, then back to starting work. Ooh, that's good progress. Derby week. What's a derby? Is that like a car race? Alright. We finished our rose flower. Ooh. Like I said, I like to do Tim Tam slams with black coffee normally, but we'll do one with the caramel latte. We are just using the regular Tim Tam, so not the caramel one. And meal prepping some rice porridge. I'm going for oral surgery first thing in the morning. Oh, ouchies. Well, proud of you for prepping food and being prepared. Because that is very, very important. Also, you are such an influencer. Pokes Discord. Uh-oh. What have I done now? I'm sorry, Small, and you're welcome. I'm telling you, Crayola should be giving me a payment because of the amount of people that have gone out and brought super tips. recently. It's like, y'all should be giving me commission, or at least like some more boxes of super tips. Oh. Hashtag Amy made me buy it. Alright. That's my dark green. And now I just need the Prussian. Oh, I hope I have another dark green. In fact, I should get this piece of paper and start writing notes on what. Where's a spare bit of paper? Where's like my lined notepad that I usually have around here? I usually have like blank notepads for scribbling notes and stuff like that. But of course I cleaned up, so I don't know where anything is now. Come here. Come here. Oh, you'll do. Alright. Little notebook. Random notebook full of random stuff that I can use if I need to write down any colours. If I find colours that are running low that I don't have a spare of. Which, honestly... Alright. No, you can't go in there unless I tape you. Might go back and look for pastels later when I've recovered. Yeah. Well, yeah, the 100 set has like some good lights and stuff like that anyway. So you have got a good range. That's one of the things about the super tips is that it does come with a good range of like darks to lights. I mean, I am always still looking for lighters and darkers as well. I will suggest you get the Colours of the World set. I think that's more critical than the pastels. Because of that range of browns, you get a good range of neutral naturals. So yeah, the Colours of the World I think is more important than the pastels. I forgot to empty my pencil sharpener, didn't I? That was dumb. Horse racing. Ah, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. There's like a horse racing thing here that's kind of a big deal and I don't follow it. Reach out. Yeah, I wouldn't, Brittany. I'm joking about it. Like, I don't actually want to be paid by them for it because then it feels very like, I'm selling you something. I'm selling you something. And I don't like that. So I'm entirely joking. Alright, so I pulled out, sorry, I'd never explained. I pulled out the same colours that we've used before, but in the back walls and on these little plants at the back here, which is our 908 dark green, 109 Prussian green, and 912 apple green. And we're going to use this combo on the leaves. I'm starting with my dark green. Yeah, the Colours of the World and chunky and fine. I have never found them in regular super tips, but chunky and fine. In fact, I have a spare chunky because my current chunky set is starting to run out because I've used them so much. Yeah, I was looking at other water-based markers because I noticed that Ohuhu does a 160 set and I can access that here and it's not badly priced for 160 markers, water-based markers, because he's a local stockist that has brought them in, so I can access them. But then I was looking at their color range because it's like, damn, 160 colors. Looking at that color range, it is so many vibrants and not a lot of muteds or pastels or anything. It's just vibrant. It's like, where's your tonal range? It's all saturated colors. So like, it's not worth it because it's all saturated. And that's a big key, is finding a set that also comes with those muted and pales. It's entirely possible I have, again, missed leaves. But by colouring in these sections first, then I should hopefully be able to see a bit clearer. Yeah. I think I come in super chick. I've seen the chunky in store and I could order the fine if I really wanted them. What do you like better, the chunky or the fine? I like the chunky. Because the fine tip, like when I use the chunky, it's got the similar to the super tip, where it's got that rounded nib and you colour in and it feels like it's sitting more on the surface and doesn't drop right down, whereas the fine one you put down, it feels like it just bleeds straight through. It feels more like the Faber-Castell tips, because it isn't the super tip style tip. It is a more bullet tip as opposed to that rounded super tip, if that makes sense. But yeah, because of that, it absorbs through a lot quicker, and I don't like how it absorbs through, because again, I'm often colouring on double-sided pages with them and I'm trying to avoid that bleed through, so I have to be extra careful with the fine ones to avoid bleeding through with them. They are great for the fine details, but if you can only get one set, I feel like the chunky is better. You can get into finer areas with them and you can do wide areas much easier, so they're also more versatile than the fine ones. My local art store is having a Met flash sale tomorrow. Do I dare go? I mean, there is hashtag Amy made it, Amy buy it is a thing. Yana, do you really want me to tell you to go? Yeah. Yes, I did see that Marby have a pastel set, but just because a set claims it's pastel doesn't mean it's necessarily pastel too, Brittany. You can still get very saturated pastels, and that's something that I also struggle with finding in a lot of sets, because if you take a set, so this is the Pipsqueaks range. This is Crayola Pipsqueaks, which is for like the little kid hands ones. But I have these because these are great for filling out big areas really quickly. But if you were to take this as a photo or something and turn it grayscale, if you were to take away all the colour and just turn it into shades of grey, this would be very, very similar in terms of value. A lot of these would be the same grey, because tonally a lot of these colours are the same. And even though they have a couple of lighter colours that they try to claim are more on the pastel side, they are still vibrant pastels. So what I'm looking for is when a set that if I was to turn their swatches grey, I would get the full range. I would get really, really light to really, really dark greys. It is quite hard to find on water-based markers. Crayola is one of the best ranges I've found so far, and it's still not perfect. Another good set is the Staedtler dual-ended markers. They come with a grey barrel. They have one end that is like a super tip and the other end that is basically like a fine liner, like this. They got an end like that and then an end like a super tip. Now, quality wise, they're not great because of my set. I've had pens that fall apart. So the quality wise making of them, not great. But the colour range, especially in the 120 set of that, is spectacular. They do come in a good range Again, it still hasn't got the full range that I'd ideally like, but it has got a good range. Yeah. Have fun, Sammy. Can't wait to see your new tattoo. Thanks for shouting out, Sammy Smalt. Sammy has a birthday stream coming up. Hopefully. And I believe it's also an affiliate anniversary as well. So it's a double reason to celebrate. So if you're not already, if that heart was hollow, you should have clicked to follow so that on Monday, New Zealand, we can all go and hang out with Sammy. Well, that's good for you. That's good. That's cheap for you to get, Brittany. That's awesome. It is not a cheap set here. But that's okay. I am also we're trying to do, like, no more spending. I've got enough stuff coming. And no budget for anything else right now. I have so many books coming right now. And the only thing that's on the list to get is a pencil restock. And a couple of Copic inks while I'm at it. Because I swatched my Copic markers. And yeah, just like a couple, like I know a couple of my pencils are getting low. So the next order is a pencil order. But I think I can, like, put that off for a little bit and save up for it. It's not, like, desperate. I do also need to find a way to store my markers. I'm tempted to do what PB does and just DIY a pencil rack for them. I think I've potentially missed a section of bush back here of the hedge trim. I think that's meant to be hedge trim back there. But we have tricks. We can fill that out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just grab the dark green and just fill in that section. Just plain. And I'm going to take that warm grey 10% and just use that to fill in down here, because that's also possibly footpath that I've missed. I did not do a very good job there. I missed big sections, but that's okay, because we're going to be doing some stuff with paint pens to fill out this flower pot, because, like, these are meant to be a bunch of flowers and it's so empty. Also, can't see on that side. Yeah, so empty. Okay, so the next big flower we have on each side is this one. So let's look at our, where's our color charts again? So we've done our bright pink. I think I might make this the violet and lilac one. Like purples. And yeah, just a reminder that when I say lilac, you may need to swap if you've got newer colors, which I realized I never explained. No, we didn't use lilac in Sky, we used violet, so it's fine. Yeah, so if you're using lilac 956, you may need to swap that for amethyst if you have the newer set, if you can't find lilac in your set. And we're going to start again. I also realized I never pulled out any grey onto the leaves, so we will have to do that afterwards too. And I also keep not being on frame. It always freaks me out when someone's on the driveway below my window. Forget. Oh my goodness, the allergies around here right now. Almost considered taking another antihistamine, and then I remembered last time and I was like, nope, no antihistamines. Did I ask what y'all are colouring in today? I feel like I remember Yana said that they were colouring in Sergeant. I can't remember if anyone else said what they were colouring in today. What are we all working on? Color combo swatch chart still? That's valid. It's got to be done. I am really, really hopeful we'll get this one done. So same technique that we used on the rose. We're not shading it all the way to the edge because we'll grab our 10% and we'll use that to do a lighter edge. Then we'll darken up our centers. Romantic Country Free, following you. Yo, I hope it's going well, Lisbeth. I hope I'm doing a better job explaining today. I'm trying to explain. I was in a pretty weird state the last time, so hopefully today we're doing a better job explaining. What pencils or what are you swatching? AA, by the way. I know one day I need to sit down and do like a full-on like re-swatch of everything, but also I don't know, like I get into the zone when I am swatching, but I find it really hard to start swatching. I'm just like, oh, I don't wanna, and I know I need to re-swatch all my pencils because my color charts are 10 years old and a lot of them are very faded, so because they do fade with light, so it is time to definitely re-swatch all my colors. Prismacolor, nice. Oh. Oh, the color combo ones. Yeah, I'm with you. I understand now. Sorry, my brain took a moment to process that. But yes. Right, 10% to blend out the edges. And then we've got 50%, which we'll use to darken around our center in particular and really make that contrast. Then while I'm here, I'm also going to take this 50% and use it in the bottom of our leaves. Just really add in, ooh, itchy eyes. I hope you can figure that out soon, Brittany. Pebbles, yeah. I swatch to make sure I don't. That makes sense, Brittany. Like, I understand swatches are very, very useful, and I've definitely used my swatch cards for my pencils for like well, long time. They're very, very good. I very much recommend swatching. I just personally find it difficult to do. Because it's like, but it could be colouring. It's fine. You're allowed to take time off to do things that make colouring easier, Amy. And I get into the zone once I start swatching. So it's not like I sit there going, like I get into it once it's in there. It's just doing it. But yeah, I do really need to redo my swatch cards because, like, you can see down here, these, like, that deco pink is very, very faded. Well, these colours are affected by the light and a lot paler than they should be. Yeah, like, a couple of my purples are very, very faded as well, and different bits and pieces, so. And my polychromos one is even worse. Swatching is like a first date with pencils. You decide if you like them or not. Valid. Yeah. And see, that's also why I can't really be bothered re-swatching my Prismacolor and polychromos, because I know I really like them. It's like, but I've been here before. We've been here for 10 years. Like, I don't need to reignite this relationship. It's fine. I like you guys. Yeah, I guess I need to have a vow commitment ceremony with the pencils again. I don't know. This is turning into a weird analogy. Especially because I have a little animated pencil icon. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Why are you yawning, Amy? There's no reason for you to be yawning. Right, well, so far our colours are turning out a lot more saturated than these flowers, so that's okay. We've used the two most saturated ones. Keep blending, keep blending. So yeah, shock horror. I don't currently have a page going in Dark Fairy Tales, and I haven't touched the book in 2 days. This feels very different for me. I finished off pages 11 and 12, and then I was looking through at all my different options. Like, I could do this page, I could do this page, I could do this page, and then I just didn't. It's like, are we done? Are we done with the burst in Dark Fairy Tales? Or did I just need to detour for a bit? Like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to get done in terms of colouring, so we can detour. And I have done 12 pages in there this month. Now, keep in mind, I count double page spreads as two pages. So, yeah. Yeah. Stardust! Hello, hello! Welcome in, lovely. How are you doing? I'm doing good. It's Friday, it's a public holiday, and I don't have to work, and I survived my double work hours, so I'm done. Work for the whole weekend. Part of me is like, oh, I could stream tomorrow too. I do have. Now, there's this thing that I found. I brought this ages ago to stream. Yes, I finished Red Shoes. Let me zoom you right out. I was in my cupboard looking for something. I brought this ages ago to make up on stream. I think it was going to be like either a birthday stream or there was some sort of special stream, maybe like an anniversary stream or something. But I still have this and I haven't even opened it. And I found it. I was like, oh my gosh, I should just start building that at some stage because this is gorgeous. So it's like a little flower gift shop. It even has like little faux paper rolls and stuff like that. It feels like the sort of thing that would be incredibly fiddly for my hands. But yeah, I'm like, maybe one Saturday I should just pull this kit out and get making on it. It probably would take longer than one Saturday. I don't think I could complete this in a stream because it's a lot. I'll see if I can. Ooh. Can I get this off? Yeah. So yeah, it'll be a bit of a different stream. It's a bit of a DIY stream. To make the little flower corner shop. And it's like a lot of little crafting as well. But it could be quite a fun little like offshoot stream. All these bits and pieces. Oh, these batteries in here. I wonder how these paints are too. Hopefully that glue's still good as well. Yeah, so it's been sitting in here for quite a while, like about a year. So yeah, how would you all feel if maybe one impromptu Saturday I just came in and built this? Because I think it would be quite a fun little deviation at some point. Maybe especially like if there's like a Saturday at the end of the month or something where I've like wrapped up but I don't want to start next month. That could be a good little side project. Again though, I think it's probably going to take a couple. I don't feel like this is going to be one stream type situation. Ooh. Craft stream, yeah. It's a side quest stream, exactly. Found such wonderful mermaid pages for my To Be Colored stack. I still am finding pages too, Yana. So many pages. I've got my pile and I'm trying not to add more, but I'm starting, of course people are starting to put out their like mermaid inspiration page videos and stuff like that, and then I'm just seeing more and more books and more pages and being like, ooh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I have seen some people stream it before. Again, I brought that one like a year ago to do on stream, and then can't remember what happened. Like I had it planned and I still streamed that day, but something came up and I had to do something else. I get the feeling that was right around because there was a stream where I had to like finish a page really quickly for somebody. Because it was actually for something and I had a time commitment on it. So maybe it was something like that? I don't know. But yeah, it's just been sitting in my closet. So I should build it. Itchy nose. Alright, so that's our more violet purple. Should bring you back in. Alright, so let's do the pink and deco pink combo. And we're going to do that on this big flower here. These are two. I hope I've got spare of these pencils because these are definitely ones that we're going to need. have pink and I do have deco pink. Okay. These two have spears, which is good. I will be building vicariously through you. Good to know. It will, like, it needs to happen on an injection day stream. It can't happen, like, I couldn't do it right now. Like, my hands are just coping with pencils today. And trying to do, like, fairly little building. No. So it would have to be timed with a certain type of body day and line up on a Saturday or a public holiday day as a bonus stream. So it's a bit hard to get it'd need to meet certain requirements. But yeah, it could be a fun little bonus stream. If I feel like being social. Or I could just build it. So yeah, I used the pink just to add in that little bit of shadow, and then I've gone over everything with the deco pink. And then I'm going to darken up those center areas. Now this time I'm actually going to grab 30% warm grey instead of the 50%. I'm going to use that for shadows, keeping in mind the flower here would also be casting a little bit of a shadow. So that's why we're building up a bit on the side here. Just keeping our shadow towards the bottom. It's a bit of a subtler shadow on this one, but we are working with a lighter flower. I might actually take that 50% and just do a direct cast shadow a bit darker on the side. A little bit down the bottom. I never used any 10%. That's why it's not looking the same. A little bit on those unworked edges. Right, and then we've got these little thingy bobs. So we're going to pull out the black cherry and greyed lavender for this one. And so our black cherry is just going in the center here. And then I'm just going to very gently go around it just to help with the blend, because we are forcing a very dark into a very light here. So a little bit more intense in the center, and then a really light layer around. And then we take the greyed lavender and we work that right over. Now you might notice that in all these combos we haven't been doing white, even though white is one of our colors of flowers inspiration, and that's for a reason that we will carry on with in a moment. Right, I've got the 50% and we're using that to do our little shading cast shadow for where our flowers overlap. Give a bit of dimension. Right. Now, last combo is the lavender hot pink. In all honesty, I'm just going to use the hot pink here because it's so small, it's not going to need much more. Just going to colour in these little offshoot bits. And I've just spotted a leaf that I've missed in here, so I'll just quickly purple green that. Right, so there's our bunches of flowers, but if you look at them, they don't feel like full floral vases, right? I feel like someone's taken that floral brick and just shoved the flowers into the brick and left all this empty space. So I want to fill this in. I want this to look like a big, full, lush floral bush. I want it to look like this. And so, like, we've got our base there, but this is filler, so we need to fill that in. Now, to fill that in, we also need to fill in behind it because we're going to use paint pens and some magic paint pens. But to do that, we, of course, have to fill in here. It's the same with our florals on the corner. We need these bits filled in before we can do that. So that's what we're going to move on to next. And then we'll come in here and we'll fill out our little floral shaped bush like our little bushes up here. And we may even, once we've finished filling in this, we may take a couple of these colors and dot them into these bushes so they look like they're more of these floral bushes, because to me this looks like the same sort of flower pot up there, which should give you an indication of what colors we're doing down here. Have you forgotten about the mermaids ideas? I have a few from CK and others. I had entirely forgotten. Today. I did remember, like the other day, I wrote it down to message you and then I entirely forgot. Let me grab the book. You know me and my memory. You know me. Alright, I've got my camera. That was the extra one that I wanted to do. Right, and this is where Christine Karen starts, so... Enchanting eyes, cowgirl mermaid, mermaid shoes. Oh, that's it. I thought there was more Christine Karen. Nope, just the three of them. Okay, well that makes it easy to send. Stardust, Stardust, Stardust. Come on, phone. You can do this. Alright, those are the three that I have in the book, but if you've got different ones, we could do that palette idea that we talked about. But those are the three that I have available. Okay, whoops, I just saw two little bits that I missed. Okay, so first things first is I have to decide which colour flowers are going to be where. So I would like, because we're doing one color per flower bed. Now we might work in some extra colors. Well, these look like they could be these little pale pink flowers in the center there, which is our pink and deco pink. And we can work that in with some white. So if we've got purple, pink, we should do a purple here. So we'll do these front ones purple. And then we could do opposites, right? So we can make these ones the process red. And then in turn we can make this one like the grade lavender combo up here. And that leaves the lavender hot pink, which I can work in as extras if need be. But also we can use it up here if we want that combo up there. Okay. I think that'll work. I think that'll be a bit balanced. So, just so I remember, because I will forget as soon as I move them off. Take a photo of that. Get those ones there. And then I've also pulled out white. I don't know if I'm going to use that one yet, but we will see. So I have our greens. I also still have our warm greys. I want to make sure I've got the 70% nearby. Okay. So, starting with the 70% warm grey, I'm going to use this under the ground edging here and start bringing that down. And we're doing this because we want quite a darkish green, but we still want the more appley green. So we're still using that apple green combo. Do a dark green back up as well. Good, good. I had a feeling I chose this green because I knew I had a spare of it. Even though it's a Literally. I'm pretty confident I've got a spare dark green. Oh, and then the 70% just going under each of the flowers essentially, like creating their little cast shadow. lavender leaf that I missed. Good job, Amy. At least it's easy to group them. Bring in closer? Sure. I can do that. I forgot that I had zoomed out. So, what I'm doing, I'll start it on this side so you can see, is using the 70% warm grey. Starting with a line with a bit of pressure and then fading that down to create a little shadow gradient area that we can take our dark green to work into. To just basically darken up our green a little bit. And then under each of the flowers, doing a little line as well for like the little casted shadow. Which again I will blend out with the dark green, and I will use the Prussian green to smooth it if I need to, or to add in some lighter areas if there's like enough space around that I could bring in a second colour. That's all I'm doing, is just filling in this grass leafy area with green. You don't have to be this fussy, you could just go in with dark green, to be perfectly honest. You know me, I like to blend a couple of colours together where I can. Yeah, just working over top with the Prussian green now, which just smooths it out and adds that little bit more warmth to it, because we want our warmer green in here, but we don't quite need to work apple green into here. So we have like the warm green combo, which is our dark green, Prussian green, apple green, and then we have the cool green combo, which is the one with the violet and the this green combo that we used on the hedge. So we're using our warm green combo. And yeah, that's what we're going to do all the way along. Basically, for all of the flower beds, we need to do this. So I'm just going to zoom you back out a little bit so I don't forget and go off camera. in theory, we could just do it for this one flower bed here and then just skip ahead and carry on with the flowers. But we do have to do this for all the flower beds. So while I got the colours out, I might as well just do all the flower beds. This exact same thing. Get all our leaf base done. We have so much paint pen stuff to do because I also never did all the paint pen on here, and we got a lot of paint pen details to come in as well. Really make some magic happen. I should have had more than just yogurt at breakfast. I didn't even enjoy my breakfast. I wasn't in the mood for sweet breakfast. Itchy, 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 itchy. The allergies do be wild at the moment. So because it's Anzac, a lot of places are closed until 1 PM. Because a lot of places aren't allowed to trade until after 1 PM, which is super duper valid. But I'm also like, really in the mood for a pizza. It's like, are you guys allowed to trade? Can I get one delivered? Don't normally get things delivered. Oh, I said that, and then I want to know. I just want to be able to tell if you guys are delivering yet. It's just like one pizza. Why is this so difficult? Alright, what I want to know is when you are delivering. You're saying ASAP, but you're not confirming that you're actually open and the order's just going to sit there until like 5 PM. I want to know your hours. Sorry, I'm just getting completely... I don't want... Right, you're making it too difficult for me. Yeah, I can't find. Too difficult. Can't be bothered. I got is the middle one you sent, and it's been a whip since last year's, so maybe it will inspire you to keep going. So the cowgirl one, that one. I mean, it's cute with the seahorse and stuff. And hey, if it's sitting there as a whip and you want to tackle a whip, I'm more than happy to. Or otherwise we could just do the palette challenge variant. Okay, yep, no worries. In that case, did you want to start figuring out a palette? Okay, yeah. No, if you find a couple of palettes and then send through the options, and then I can be like, okay, cool, let's go with this one or something, or we'll figure it out. But that sounds like a fun challenge. Navi Fairy, hello, hello. Welcome in. 23 minutes past midnight and here I am. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So much progress. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are starting to work on... Sorry, let me just zoom you right out. Starting to work on the flower beds. And doing all the green behind all the flowers. Then we'll colour all the flowers. And then we got a lot of paint pen details to come in and do. Because we need to, paint pen the garden. But then also add some paint pen around here to like fill out these bundles of flowers, because these feel very sparse right now. So we've got a bit of work to do around there. And then by that point too, we should have, because we've finished all the flower beds, we can technically do our flowers at the back here and fill in this section. And yeah, then it'll be like this top half is basically done, with the exception of the fountain. But we are getting there. Hopefully today we will like get a lot of it done. It'd be really nice. It'd be really nice if I did finish it today. The chances of finishing it very, very slim. But a girl can dream, you know? Yeah, it's like if we can finish this back half, so we've just got them up here, really good start. Oh my god, there's pixels everywhere. But how are you going today? I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you again. You got this? Thank you. Yeah, I have got, like, I can stream for quite a while today, so. But I did not think ahead to prep food. Like, there are some leftovers from dinner. There are dinner tonight. So dinner is done. But I didn't think about lunch today. And that was really dumb. Oh, no, that's a negative way of saying it. That wasn't the most smart of me to not have something easy prepped. I did nearly go to the supermarket last night. I just had no spoons left after work. But now I'm paying the price because I don't have anything easy to go for lunch. The closest I have to an easy meal is ramen. And that would still take a minute because I'd want to put an egg in there. Just a touch of insomnia, you know it is. Yeah, always order groceries online. Supermarkets are far too overwhelming. That's super valid. I am the type of person that I do like shopping at the supermarket because I like bargain hunting and I like comparing. So I'm the type of person who will go into a supermarket and spend a few minutes comparing products on the shelves. And trying to do that online is super frustrating. So I'd rather do it in person. I like scoping clearance. I like bargain hunting. So for me, I find the supermarket perfectly fine. But I fully understand that it is very overwhelming for a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah. I could eat the chocolate bunny. I still have both chocolate bunnies from Easter in my fridge double A. The problem is I don't want sweet because I had yogurt and fruit for breakfast, which is partially why I'm hungry. I just had a sweet coffee and I had a Tim Tam with it as well. So I'm like, sweet, 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 sweet. And my body is going, give me something savory. But I don't have any easy savory. I'm out of savory snacks. I'm out of easy prep savory food. I don't even have bread for toast right now, right? Like I used the last of the bread last night and I haven't made any more bread, nor did I grab bread. Because again, I was in too much pain last night to go to the supermarket. And I usually don't get delivery food because I can't justify that surcharge. Like, I hate surcharges. But at the same time, getting a pizza delivered today sounds really amazing. But I just can't confirm that they're open. And that's what's putting me off. It's like, I can't confirm that the store is even open. Nowhere online is saying that they're open. And it's just saying deliver ASAP. And it's not giving me an estimate of when the delivery is until I place and pay for the order. And I don't want to pay for the order and then find out that it's not going to be delivered until 5 p.m. So yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah. Just regular ramen. I don't have any gluten-free ramen. I am not very pedantic about following gluten-free, Brittany. I should be. I don't. Because I like a certain type of ramen. It is super hot and super spicy and super delicious. And it does not come in gluten-free. And I'm already giving myself a sodium headache eating this ramen. So it's also like, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. You should be and you don't. I'm telling the council. Yeah, I shouldn't be eating gluten. I shouldn't be eating lactose. I am meant to follow basically... I have done the FODMAP diet for a while, which isn't a long-term diet. You do this to work out your food triggers so that you can start removing them. So I know that I'm not meant to eat gluten. I know I'm not meant to eat lactose. I know that I'm not meant to eat apples and pears, and I'm not meant to eat coconut is a bit of a trigger. Like cheese. Cheese is a huge trigger for me. I eat cheese. I love cheese. Life is sucky without cheese. So, like, I pick and choose my battles. I usually have black coffee. Like, we have dairy-free yogurt. Like, I have all these things to make life a little easier. But there's just no substitute for real cheese. I'm sorry, but vegan cheese is disgusting. It does not taste like real cheese. It doesn't have the texture of real cheese. It does not hit like cheese. And I can't live without cheese. Yeah. It's the same thing with, like, I'm not actually meant to eat curry or spicy foods. I love spicy foods. Spicy foods are my jam. And it's like, I can't have tteokbokki, but I love tteokbokki. I love extra spicy tteokbokki. I should have... Actually, I've got gochujang. I wonder if we've got any... I think we've got chicken nuggets. It's not quite the same, but I don't have any rice cakes, so... but I could make some gochujang sauce and then heat up some chicken nuggets and just have spicy chicken nuggets. Yeah. Yeah. No cheese? Okay, this will stay secret. It's full of spicy. I can't handle the spicy. I'm too British. I love spicy food. I am not meant to have spicy food. Not because of, like, I know a lot of people get heartburn and stuff, but it's actually a bladder irritant for me because I get irritable bowel, but I also get, it's basically irritable bladder. So I'm not allowed to drink, like, orange juice or have citric fruit for that reason. So considering for my bowels, I'm also not allowed to have, like, apples and pears, and basically the only fruits I can eat is melons and bananas, and I'm not a big fan of bananas. I force myself to eat bananas. I'm not a big fan of them. But persimmons are coming up, and persimmons are in the melon family, and I'm not triggered by them, and I'm so happy. So we've just finished feijoa season. We're still getting a couple of feijoas, but that season's finished, and now we're heading into persimmon season. It's like, yes, another fruit I can eat. And then there's just no fruits until summer, when the melons start coming in again. Would this be gluten-free pizza though? Probably not, Brittany. If I'm going to go so bad as to eat a takeaway pizza, I'm going to go, like, real bad for the takeaway pizza. Dinner for lunch and then pizza for dinner. Not a bad idea, double A. Not a bad idea. Because I do have that to reheat that my mum made last night. So it's just a sausage casserole. I do have to reheat it all, but not a bad idea. Yeah, curry is way better spicy. Yeah, love fish cake from Barbados. Yeah, oh my goodness, I love a good spicy curry. I'm not fussed about, like, where the curry is from, like Indonesian, Japanese, Korean, Indian, like Vietnamese curry. Give me a curry. I am all for a curry. I will go to bed. Just want to check and say hi. I was closing my laptop and saw you online. Well, I'm so glad you could pop in, Navi Berry. But please, yes, go to bed. Get those good sleeps. We want you refreshed and recharged. May your rest be wonderful. And I will catch you again sometime. I should do the shout out thing because we've got another colouring Twitch channel in here. Here we go. Only on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube peeps. You have a wonderful rest. What about blackberries, blueberries, and raspberries? Nope. Not meant to eat berries. Again, still do. Still do. Because life's too sad to not. Yeah, I can eat about a quarter cup of blueberries before I start triggering. I can eat about 3 or 4 strawberries before I start getting the effects. Like, I'm not allergic, I'm intolerant. This is the difference that a lot of people get confused by. So I can eat these foods, I just pay a price for it. I can eat strawberries. My mouth is going to swell, my arms are going to swell, and I'm going to feel very itchy as they break out in essentially hives. So I can eat about 4 or 5 of them before it's like, okay, yep, no more. So yeah, can eat strawberries, shouldn't really eat strawberries. But the difference is with kiwi fruit, I am allergic to kiwi fruit because if I eat kiwi fruit, my throat starts to swell and I can't breathe. So that is anaphylactic type reaction. So that one is an allergy. Whereas a lot of foods are reactions. So like if I eat gluten, I bloat, I get incredibly painful, I'm intolerant to gluten. It's like my whole lower half is spasming, which is why I'm not meant to eat it. It's particularly bad with pasta. Pasta is the worst for me to process. So we do usually use gluten-free pasta because pasta. But yeah, I have ramen and it's not gluten-free, but I freaking love it. But I pay a price for it. And that's the thing, is deciding, is it worth the price that I'm going to pay? It's like oats. Oats are a trigger for me. I can handle about a half cup of oat milk. I can handle about a quarter cup of actual oats. And then we start having the stomach spasms. So oats are a trigger. Same with coconut. I can have a little bit of coconut. I can even have a little bit of coconut yogurt. And have no reaction. But if I'm eating actual coconut, a little bit of it, and then I start reacting to it as well. And then with the fruits and stuff, like apple, I can have about a half an apple, and depending on the size of an apple, so half of a small apple, and then after that, nah, it's hell to pay. But if the apple is cooked, it's a bit of a different story, because it's to do with those, it's to do with the rawness of it as well. So yeah, it's just figuring out. This is why I did the elimination, the FODMAP elimination diet, because that was helping me work out what triggered me and what didn't trigger me. I didn't do everything on the list because I couldn't also do it all at once. Some people like cut out everything and then slowly introduce. I chose to cut out a few items, then slowly introduce, cut out a few more items, slowly introduce. So I didn't do everything on the list, but I did a lot of stuff. I was very grateful eggs weren't a trigger for me, because I know eggs can be a trigger for a lot of people. Yeah, in terms of allergies, it's kiwi fruit and pineapple, because those two cause immediate throat swelling. And that relates to birch pollen, which is also the pollen that I sneeze at a lot. Because the enzyme found in kiwi fruit and pineapple is the enzyme that's in birch pollen. I learned that from an immunologist. Yeah, at the end of the day, life is enough that I don't really want to be focusing and worrying about it, because at the end of the day, fed is best. So that's why I just don't worry about it. Like, I try to be conscious of it. If I'm already in a lot of pain, I'm like, maybe we won't have, you know, like, I don't eat fondue, you know? But, like, if I wake up and I'm like, all I want today is a pizza, I'm gonna eat a pizza. It's like, life is sucky enough to not be so stringent on these things. And it could be like, oh, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. Sometimes you don't want the swaps. It's about just having what it is. So, yeah. That's why I don't worry about it too much. I meant to, I don't. I would just rather focus on getting the food in, and then also keeping myself feeling okay. So yeah, end of the day, bed is best. That is the rules. Perfection. Hello. I joined you on the latte today. I didn't have a black Well, I had a black coffee at breakfast, but I also made myself a coffee, and it's a latte. You can see my terribly stained coffee cup. So I had a caramel latte. We're just talking food because I'm debating ordering a pizza. Although Double A had a very good suggestion that I switch it to dinner time and use the dinner leftovers for lunch. I'll just have to be like, yo, to Mum. And check that I can actually justify getting a pizza. Okay. So much flower beds. Why did I choose this page again? Why did I decide to color in this many flowers as somebody who doesn't like coloring flowers? Having hazelnut flavored latte, yum. The art flowers are tiny shapes connected together to make another shape. This is true. This is true. This is how most shapes work. They're just lines connected to make a shape that are connected to another set of lines that are connected to make a shape. At least they're not like realism flowers here. It's all about how you look at the shape. Exactly. And honestly, all I do is look at these shapes and go dot 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 dot. Because we will be pulling out the paint pens and going dot 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 dot. I don't know why I keep holding apple green. It's not like I'm using apple green. But yes, there is a lot of dotting coming up in the future. Except for what we're working on here in this section. Because this section is going to be a lot of line, 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 line. To make fluffies. Because why not? We're going to make fluffy flowers here. More dots. Dot, 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 dot. Yeah, lots and lots of dots. We do like our dot 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 technique. Right, now in this half here, I'm actually going to bring the shadows down quite a bit further than I have this little one here. And that is because this is the one where I think this half, we've got like the little flower bed wall here, but we had no wall on this side. So it feels like the wall was meant to be drawn here, but it wasn't. Now I could have gone in there and drawn it myself, but I'm also lazy. So instead I'm just gonna darken it. Like maybe there's just some extra shadow there and that's why we can't see the wall. This one's a bit difficult to work around because we are working around fluffy shapes. Not clear lines, but just do your best. If you don't like it, we're covering it all in paint pen anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're getting a long stream today? Well, I'm guessing it depends on the body. Yeah, the plan is to hopefully have a long stream. Honestly, if all went well, it would be amazing to finish this page today. Chances are low, but I am hopeful. I'm hopeful that we'll get to keep going and it will be a long stream. Like, the main reason I want to finish this today, it'd be nice to finish a page, but the main reason I want to finish this page today, this is my colouring journal. And so you'll have seen how every month when I work on a page, I write it down And then once the page is complete, I use a highlighter to block it out. So if a page is uncolored, like if it's written but uncolored, it means it's a work in progress, right? So this is this month. This is April. These are 2 pages I need to go back to work on. So the story of Precious Cat's Treehouse, which if we finish, I'd like to get back to this one because obvious big gap there. Friendly Little Squirrels is probably going to be a whip that carries on because that's where whip buddy with Lisbeth, and we are putting that one on hold. Lisbeth, I'm going to warn you right now, I'm not going to work on this one in May because May is all about Ocean Friends. I am not going to be working on Friendly Little Squirrels. So I hope it's okay that we're kind of putting it off till June. So that one's going to become a whip. But then I have been going real hard this month with colouring. I've got 4 pages so far, and I'm going to have to start a new page. So I want to finish Romantic Country so I can finish off colouring this, and then both these pages are completely checked off. Yeah. I also have the Lord of the Rings whip that I've been working on, so it'll be good to finish that one. But yeah, this month has been crazy with the colouring, and we're only on the 21st, 22nd, 25th, it seems that day. So we've still got 5 more days. But yeah, so far that is 10 plus 13 is 23, plus another 13 is 36, plus another 12 is 48. So I am at 48 pages so far this month. Like, I'm pretty sure my highest in a month is 47. So we're already at like the most so far. And things like yesterday I technically completed 9 pages because 8 of them were bookmarks, because I made myself some little bookmarks. And these were all little PDF colouring pages that I printed out, coloured, and made into little bookmarks. So, you know, that builds up your thing. But I've also got 12 Kirby pages. So, you know, we've got a lot to go through. So it'll be cool to get more done, because now I know I'm on like my biggest month ever. I'm like, oh, what else can I get done? And I'm looking at like all my whips and being like, what whips can we smash out? And yeah, I wanna just try and get some more. Like, it's not about the numbers, but it's at the point of like, oh, this is actually getting so high. It'd be quite cool to see how much I could tune out, but I still want to be proud of what I do. So I don't want to tune out for the sake of just putting the numbers up, but I also do want to look at like, what can I finish? And that's why I'm like, I'd love to get this one done, because that's a double done, so that will bring 2 more to the count, because doubles, again, 2 pages. But then also free me up to start working on other stuff as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's an amazing month for colouring. They're adorable. Thank you, Perfection. They're all Mariola Boudic. They're her freebies from her Facebook page. I love turning her freebies into bookmarks. I've done it before. These ones are a bit big, but also I kind of like big bookmarks and big colouring books. Like, this wouldn't work in a normal book, but in a colouring book, it's a great size bookmark. Sorry, these are all my bookmarks. But yeah, I've done it with some of her Faces freebies too. These ones are a bit on the smaller ones. But they make really great little bookmarks as well. And again, these are all freebies. They're from her Facebook group. So I do want to buy her pack of like these, the little hair ones, and then print them out and do a bunch more bookmarks. Keeping in mind, like, again, nearly 50 pages this month, so I need 50 bookmarks to not really, this is what I need 50 bookmarks to not really use post-its anymore. But then I also have like books pulled, like at the end of the month, I need 50 bookmarks for like completed pages, but I also need another 30 or so available to also flip through for like plans. So I need to have about 80 bookmarks, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to go out and buy 80 bookmarks. Like, even these 4 packs are like like it was $2, but still, it's a lot of money. And I'm like, I don't want all one type of bookmark as well. So it's like, I'll start making, or if I find things like this here is technically a postcard. I'm like, you make a cute bookmark. So that's in my bookmark thing. I don't know why there's a marker in here. But yeah, I want to make like a good selection of bookmarks so that I can stop using post-its. Because I don't mind using post-its, but they do... I have had post-its before where the colour has transferred onto a page. So I don't want to have post-its. Plus, it's the reusability factor. Like, I try to reuse post-its as much as I can, but eventually you're kind of just chucking out a lot of stuff. And again, if I've got 50 completed pages, plus 30 or so pages picked, that's 80 that I'm using at a time. So it's a lot of waste. Yeah. Can't wait to see you completed. I need to reboot you. You got all pixely? Oh no. Let me just double check my end. No, everything's coming through correct my end, Yana. So yeah, maybe just do some refreshers if it's not working for you. Yeah, maybe you might have to lower all the quality. I mean, we're going to take a little stretch break anyway. Because Lisbeth has also reminded me I need to take a stretch back. So we're going to just stop for a couple minutes and take a little stretchy stretch. I might actually pop to the bathroom again because, again, I've just drunk a massive cup of coffee plus a bottle of water. So I need to go to the bathroom again. So we might just do a quick little break here. But I'll just catch up on chat. Yeah. Reboot you. Can't wait to see you complete pages. I can't wait for completed pages this month. It's going to be a long one. I can't wait. And I'm also like, do I do more Kirby? Do I do more Kirby? Because we've got 12. Can we push it to 14? Can we do 16? Can we do 20? Can I do 20 pages in Kirby's book? And that's just Dark Fairy Tales. These other Kirby. Had to buy me a 7 or mini 7x7 size calendar. Set circles, generic appointments. That's all good. Okay to push to June, July. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Appreciate you. It's just, yeah, I know next month is going to be all Ocean Friends, as I said. I mean, I may pop in and do another little bit on it, but, you know, next month is not the focus of that. It's all Ocean Friends. Okay, we're going to caught up. I'm going to take a quick little toilet break here again. Encourage you to also take a stretch, hydrate, meds, and then we'll carry on with some more flower beds here. We are making progress. But yes, break time, bathroom time. See you all shortly. Okay. Oh, much better. Much better. Hope you're all doing better. Welcome back. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Right. I see I have a message from Elizabeth. Doing so good. Right. Welcome back. I hope you're all doing well out there. Hope everything's going good. Right. We are carrying on. More greens. More flower beds. Just about for all the flower beds, so. And then we'll start with our 2 up here. Feel much better. Of course, we'll probably have to do that again soon if I keep on drinking water and coffee the way I'm going. I have finished my coffee. I am debating making a cup of tea though. Because again, it's still like the sun's up, but it's still really icy. Also, Mum did some sorting out of stuff yesterday and she found this bangle. She's like, here you go, have a bangle. It's all mother of pearl and silver. It's real pretty. And it's actually really comfy to wear. So I was like, okay, put it on. The jewelry collection expands. The jewelry that I just never take off because can't be bothered. Nah, legit. I have these rings on here because these are my swelling markers. So for example, this ring today is barely moving and we got a little bit of an indent and it's because my fingers are swollen around it. But on a non-swelly day where my fingers are like actually not swollen and it's like actually not bulging out the sides, this ring will like slip right on and off. It's super, super loose. And then this one, like this one's not even going to budge today. This one's even tighter. But these help me, like if I have to go to hospital and show that I'm a little bit swollen, or I can judge how swollen I am on the day because I have like photos in my phone that show my hands without swelling so they can see what this is meant to look like. And then be like, so this is what my hands look like with no swelling. And here they are today. Yeah. So it's quite a handy little thing. It's like a little measure of how swollen am I today. We're not doing too badly though. Like, yeah, we're a little puffy. It's understandable. It's day something or other. It's towards the end of my injection cycle. Pretty sure my injection is this weekend. Like, I know it's coming up. Sunday. Ooh, Sunday stream. Perfect. Perfect. Sunday stream is injection day. Yes. Hopefully it'll be a go, go, go stream then. So yeah, hope you're all doing well out there. How is our colouring going? For those of you that are working on colouring. I know there's a few peeps that are also looking into mermaid and planning for mermaid. What have we found? What are we colouring in? And what mermaid books do I need to add to my massive pile? No, it's annoying when the weather knocks out things. Hopefully it's all sorted, Brittany. Super cute image in a Rita Berman book for Mermaid. Ooh, which book? Is it one I have? I think I pulled Rita Berman for Mermaid. I don't remember a mermaid picture. It could be the Under the Sea one, right? Which is going to be reprinted as Hidden Ocean. Which, you know your girl wants. Europa? Ooh, okay. Wow, I've never seen YouTube get grainy like that before. Twitch it is. Welcome over to this side, Millie. It looks like you and Gianna are having YouTube problems. I am still showing consistent bit rates my end, and I'm getting no notifications about stream, like my stream connection is excellent and I'm showing that I'm healthy. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but it could be something to do with YouTube and it's thingy the bobs, and that's why it's only affecting some of you. Well, it's not affecting others of you, because it could also depend on which, not like network, but you know, like area you're in. Because YouTube has a, oh god, how do I explain this? It's like regional, but not necessarily regional. So like if I go to load a video and I'm the first one in the New Zealand area to load this video, it can take a minute because it's not in the New Zealand data banks, I understand. I am explaining it so badly. But yeah, it could just be like your specific area for YouTube is having an issue. Right. Oh, that is perfect, Stardust. That is a really cute page for Mermaid. Because that is definitely Ocean Friends. I'm just going to do this just to remind me in case I want to. I don't need to add more to my pile. But option is there. But yeah, it's one of the joys about, one of the good things about multi-streaming is that if one platform isn't working for you, you can switch over to the other platform. Yeah, I hope for those YouTube friends that are having some difficulties, it sorts itself out soon. Yeah. There was a day on Twitch a while ago where, oh my gosh, was it going nuts. I can't remember what it was, but it was like super duper pixelated, and it wasn't just me, it was happening across every stream. Something had happened and Twitch was twitching so badly. And so I was still streaming because you could hear me, but you legit could not see anything I was doing. It was that pixelated. It was awful. And on this day, somehow a whole appliance fell off my bench. It was like, of course, the day where the camera is pixelated and I can't prove to you that Ghost pushed us off the bench. Ghost pushed it off the bench. Yeah. But yeah, it happens sometimes, and it happens just for selected people. So yeah, I hope it gets itself sorted. But hey, welcome to the Twitch side. Those are on Twitch. It's all fine for you. That's all good, Stardust. Good to hear. last 2 flower beds. Oh, excuse me. Yawny yawns. Oh, sorry, just kind of stretching my back. And moved to my desk ready to colour and got myself a strawberry milk and we'll put a monster in the freezer. Nice, but I'll be paying for the milk later. Yeah. I did buy myself a small set of 42 paint pens on Amazon to try. Fun. Okay. Right, so sorry. I was just reading a message. Apologies about all that. It's the only thing with streaming is that sometimes things come in and I'm like, I need to answer these things. So, takes a minute. Alright, we're back. Dark green is getting ridiculously tiny. Alright, and then the... Oh, itchy face, itchy face. Alright. Found something to colour. I'm colouring a... Been a whip for who knows how long. Good on you. Get those whips worked. It's always a good feeling when you get an old whip done. Maybe it switched itself. That's awesome, Yana. Sounds good, Brittany. I'm back from driving home and mowing the lawn. Excellent. Welcome in, Live Colours. It's lovely to see you as well. Shout out if you are on Twitch. Live Colours is also, as you might guess from the name, another colouring channel that we have discovered here. So if that heart is hollow, click to follow. It's a very good chill time. Just hanging out there, and I bumped into Octavia there as well. It's just lovely to chill and hang and chat, and they were working on a cute and cozy page. Some alcohol markers. Maybe a catch-up month with buddies and hopefully completing some whips as well. It's good to have those sort of months, perfection. Sometimes you need... Sometimes it's good to just have those sort of get the backlog done or get the bits done type months. Won't be here for another 2 to 4 years. Ugh. Still, as long as it's on the way, Yana. We are getting there. We got one more flower base green to do, and then that's all the green done, and then we can start shading in the flowers. Ooh. So one more of these odd little angles, and then we'll be good. My stomach is bubbling. I went through all my books and removed all my sticky notes as keep them on whip, so they had a lot more. And I thought, yeah, I used to keep sticky notes on whips, but but as I said, I've had sticky notes transfer their colour, which is part of the reason why I'm trying to move away from sticky notes. But also, I've managed to get my whip list down to a point where I can just track the list month to month. So yeah, it'd be nice to get another whip done this month too. We've got I've got a long-term whip done this month. I finished off that myth graphic that's been a whip for a couple of years, so I'm happy about that, but it'd be nice if I could get another whip done as well. Just really get through a couple of these whips. Okay. I'm getting hungry, and pizza place will open at 1 if it's not already open. I wonder if I can just find, if I change that and reset that, if I do pick up, yeah, it's saying that it's currently open, so in theory it should be able to deliver. I should check with my mum and see if she wants anything delivered. And then by the time it gets there, it'll be lunchtime. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it says on the app that they are open, so we'll order it and then it will get here, you know. I'm just going to be 2 seconds. I'm just going to check with Mum and see if she wants anything. She doesn't really like pizza, so probably not, but, you know, we'll be polite. Okay. Hello, new Twitch follower. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right. Let me just find my wallet. We are just ordering lunch. And pay. Processing. Done. Estimated delivery, exactly half an hour. Perfect. Alright, let's see what we can get done. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for this decision. But also, also this is, you know, sometimes this is just what you want. Alright, sit there, phone. Alright. One step closer to the finish line. Heck yeah. Ordering. Yeah, so it is going to come. They are open. They are delivering right now. Hopefully it'll come even quicker. Hopefully we've bet all the crowds and we just get it quick. Now I want pizza, but eating is over for me for the day. Yeah. Flossed and brush teeth. Best way to keep smart. Okay, we'll say pineapple or pizza is good. Yeah. Okay, so pineapple and pizza. I agree with you. I, as a kid, loved pineapple on pizza. But I am actually allergic to pineapple. However, tinned pineapple that has been cooked so much that the part that I'm allergic to, the enzyme, has been cooked out. It is so processed and so cooked out that I can eat pineapple on pizza because they take the tinned pineapple that is processed and process it some more. So it's not like real pineapple anymore. So I can eat pineapple on pizza, and I actually like doing it because it's one of the few ways that I can eat pineapple because it's not even like real pineapple anymore. But yeah, I like it. I did not get pineapple on pizza though today. I got what we call Italian. It's like sausage and olives and peppers, and I put some chili on there, and yeah. Yeah. I'm a pineapple on pizza fan too. Favorite is pineapple, bacon, and hot honey. Yum. Good choice. Good choice. But yeah, if you don't like pineapple on pizza, I do understand. And again, I can only order it from like Pizza Hut. They're the only ones that their pineapple is so processed that it doesn't affect me, which means it's not really pineapple anymore. But yeah. Yeah, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's okay. That's the beautiful thing. There are so many variants of pizza. You can get what you like on it. Alright, and then we just top back up the account so that when they finally package my order, they can charge me for that one. And now we just have to wait. As a juice or as a dessert? Yeah, that's valid. It's valid. I mean, it's, you know, it's a fruit. It works well as a dessert. And I understand not liking the sweet and salty combo because I don't usually like the sweet and salty combo. But I think part of it was I also grew up on cheese and pineapple toasties, so I'm very used to the cheese and pineapple combo. So pineapple on pizza is nothing like out of the ordinary for me. But yeah, doesn't mean that I always get it as a pizza. Okay, that's all our greens done. I believe, where did my phone go? Because I took a photo so I could keep track of this because I knew I would forget. I haven't had confirmation of the order yet, which is a bit worrying. Being charged for it though. This is when we find out that they never updated the app for Anzac Day and they aren't actually open. Right. For me, it's a texture thing. That's super duper valid. It does have a really strange texture. Right, Deco Pink is the one. And what do I keep bouncing to the wrong thing. I'm trying to get to you. Oh, that's right. It won't come to this email. It'll go to the other email. That's why I haven't got the confirmation email. There's the receipt. Automation confirmed. Expected delivery. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Working on my Europa reprint first page with the turtle, trying to get my Prisma to work. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Yeah, it's fun to try new stuff. Alright, so we are using the Deco Pink and using the Pink and Deco Pink combo, which is our light pink combo. Now this one we also only use the 30% grey to shade because this one's a bit lighter. I might even put you on an extender too because I'm getting a bit tiff. So you're just going to fall right out of the extender because these are the way too big extenders. Ooh, I just saw your message, Lisbeth. Don't know if it helps, but I'll send through. I don't know if that'll make sense to you, but that's me sort of knowing the combos that I'm planning. Top L is pink plus Deco Pink. No, not decorated, Deco Pink. Bottom L for bottom left is violet plus lilac. Top R is pomegranate and process red, and bottom is black cherry and grade lavender. That's the plan. May not stay that way, but that's the plan. So we're going to start by darken the center, and then we'll use the Deco Pink around it to create a nice light pink flower. Let me bring you in as well. It's not a lot to see. Yeah, just a little bit of the pink in the center. Food, I'm always ready to try stuff. It's step bugs. Yeah, it's fun to try new foods. But yeah, you know, just because you don't like something, it's okay as well. You don't have to like every food in the world. Again, I've talked about it before. I'm not a huge fan of mac and cheese. I know mac and cheese is a common favorite for a lot of people. It is not a favorite of mine, and that's okay. If you're not a fan of mac and cheese, you're not a fan of mac and cheese. Fed is best. That is what we go for. It's looking so good, perfection. It's going to be gorgeous once it's done. Am I okay to share that one? Would you like that one shared on screen? So that you can inspire others with what you are currently up to. Alright, we've got our 30%. And we use this just to add in some more shade and shadows where it might be needed. Thank you. This is what Perfection is currently working on, which is such a pretty page. But I'll bring you right into the wings so you can see all the little details that are being done in all the different glitter gel pens. She'll look so pretty, especially with that little background that's already in there. It's gonna look so good. Thank you so much for sharing, Perfection. And what a neat little whip to get working on for all these years. Don't even know why I'm bothering with an extender. It's just not staying in there. Actually, it would stay if I tape it. Where's my tape gone? There's my tape. I was bored last night after I completed another page from Girls Moments. Did a random number and it was pips. Well done. It's quite good doing random numbers sometimes, like just taking away that element of choice just to get something done. Colouring big dots, exactly. I got a whip in Enchanted Forest from 2018. I'm bad when it comes to whips. No, it's all good. I mean, there's quite a few people who like have lots and lots of whips, and just when they get in the mood to work on them, that's when they work on them. Look at Colors, like she has hundreds of whips, and that's okay. She just starts until she's bored and then she moves on to a new page, and that's absolutely fine. I am the type of person that likes to complete the page, but that's me. Like, I don't like having lots of uncompleted stuff because I forget what I was doing. I like to have a plan. Like, it doesn't suit my personality type, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong to be the person that has 101 whips all over the place. And honestly, if my whips ever built up again, I'd probably just build them up again. Like, it'll be what it'll be. Pencil Butter! Hello, hello. Welcome in. So truth be told, I have only ever watched colouring and book flip-throughs. I haven't coloured a page. That's all good, double A. That's quite alright. As I often say, collecting colouring supplies and colouring, like using colouring supplies, or collecting colouring books and colouring in colouring books, two different stories. You can look at colouring books as a way to appreciate art. Like, they are art books. They are works of art from the illustrator. And so you don't have to colour in them. Maybe you just collect them because you like the artworks in them. So what I like about colouring is it is collaborative, because you're working with the illustrator to create this piece of art. And each collab is unique. I have 120 whips. If I'm not feeling a page, I move on. That's fantastic. And if that works for you, perfection, that works for you. I think I have like 6 or 7 right now. And I've been feeling that like creep up, and that feels too many again. So that's why I kind of want to do another one right now. But again, that works for me. And that's the thing about colouring, is you've got to just find the way that works for you. There's no wrong way to be colouring. I'm always colouring what I feel like and what medium I feel on the day and how my hands are at the moment. Yeah, see, my hands, how my hands feel on the day is also a big part of what I choose to colour. So I usually have several pages on the go for that reason, because I need to know, like, I need to be able to switch if my hands aren't feeling it. Yeah, PB had a pen explode, like you mentioned. Planning on starting next week. I want to be a space explorer. Nice. I mean, space is a good place to explore because the colours can be anything. Oh, I want to know where my pizza's being delivered. We just ordered lunch, PB, so lunch is being delivered soon. Because I was hungry and I didn't think to have some ready-made food, and I can't think, so I just ordered a pizza. And it also came with some garlic bread and jalapeno bites, I believe, because I got a combo, because then I didn't have to pay delivery. It still got the same price as if I had to pay for delivery. My internet keeps going in and out, so since I can read the chat box on your page clearly, I'm calling it quits for the night. Oh no. Your YouTube is fuzzy now too? I still got a note that we've got excellent help. Let me just do a quick Google, see. Because yeah, so many of you are saying that YouTube is going fuzzy. Going fuzzy. Let's see if I can see anything about things being down. Right now, internet connection is too slow. There shouldn't be any high traffic, slow internet connection or issues with YouTube servers. I wonder if they're having a server issue. That's what I was trying to figure out before when I couldn't think of the word. Oh, there we go. This is from the 21st of March. Yeah, okay. They are having some issues with streams. Yeah. Very much aware of what is happening. In a post to its support page published on Wednesday, the company identified the problem. So 144p or 360p defaults that buffer endlessly when changed, specify that it's de-infecting iOS, desktop and smart TVs. They're working on a solution. Does seem to be Android phones and tablets that are affected. You can change the quality to try and fix it. Oh, no, it's devices that aren't YouTube, aren't Android. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like YouTube does have an issue and they are aware of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think it's you. I think there's an actual YouTube issue going on at the moment because they put that post out. So the fact that it's happening to so many of you but not everyone, and I've still got everything good my end, is showing to me, hey, it's a server issue. But still annoying. Alright, let's bring you over here. Maybe regional, Arizona and clear as day. Yeah, that's what I was also meaning about the servers when I couldn't think of a word. Different servers for different regions as well. So it could be certain servers are affected and certain servers are not. It looks like device type is also an issue. But yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. If it keeps being an issue, I would recommend switching to Twitch if you feel comfortable switching to Twitch. Try changing the quality as well, but it is a buffering with the change of quality, so it may not help at all. Swapping to a different device as well may help. Particularly if you've got a different device of... the article wasn't clear if it's happening on Android devices or if it's non-Android devices it's happening on. So I'd be curious if you're watching on like an Android or computer or TV or phone or Apple, like, yeah. You're on iPhone? Yeah. Okay, iPhone and it's clear. Yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, I'm on iPad here. Can't go on the desktop PC. It's opening for a cleaning. Fair enough. Okay, so it's happening on iPad for you there. Interesting. "7 minutes for my estimated delivery time for the pizza, but I haven't had confirmation it's on the way yet. But I can't remember if these guys send you a little thing to be like, we're on our way, track us here or not." Yeah. You can't fix the YouTube, so we appreciate all the colouring all the same. Yeah. I'm sorry if it's so fuzzy. It's so rude. But again, it does happen, you know, like... It can't be helped sometimes. Things have server issues, things go slow, or, you know, things happen. Like, technology. Technology doesn't always cooperate. I'm excited for your pizza. I will live vicariously through you. I am so excited. I have been craving pizza for so long. It is, like, I'm not someone who particularly craves takeaways, but pizza is the one thing I will crave. And I am, like, I'm starving hungry right now. So I'm already, like, extra excited for it because I'm just really hungry. But I've also really been craving pizza for a while. So I'm excited to have pizza as well. That's why I'm like, send me the note that say you're on your way. Let me track where you are. I don't know if this company does that or not. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've ordered pizza. For a long time, because we only got like Uber Eats and all that sort of stuff pretty recently, and it's not huge here, and I refuse to use it because of all the surcharges. Like, I can't justify it. So for a long time, the only delivery that was really available was pizza, because they had their own delivery drivers, and their delivery surcharges were not bad. Like, you could work it into a combo. So for a long time, this was my only option of getting a takeaway delivered. And so I used to live in the center of town, and the pizza place was like 3 blocks away, but of course with a walking frame that could be difficult to mobilize. So this used to be my go-to delivery when I could afford it. But I used to get like 3 or 4 pizzas delivered, and then I would freeze them. So I'd have, like, I pull some out to eat, but I would also freeze a good portion of them because it worked out more economical, and then that would be, like, in my freezer, and I'd just pull it out with the air fryer and have it, you know, over a long, long time. because it was more economical to get it delivered that way and do that. I didn't do that this time because I don't need to, because I actually have access to a car now, so I can actually just pop down and get a pizza whenever I want. Unless, of course, I'm streaming and don't want to step away from the computer for 15 minutes to go and pick up the pizza. Which is why we're paying the surcharge to get it delivered, and it's not a huge amount of surcharge for a delivery. Which is why I can justify it. Call that 2 birds, 1 stone, exactly. When you finish all your page we'll be sharing, I'd love to see your work too. I hope so. I hope I can also share your page, Elizabeth, because I am so honoured that you are colouring along with me. I've been seeing sneak peeks all along. It's looking so good. And as Elizabeth wants to share on stream, they can send me some photos and I will absolutely pull them up on stream. To live in the middle of nowhere where no delivery is possible. Yeah. Sorry, PB. Again, I don't usually get takeaways. This is very odd for me. But craving. Okay, I'm guessing we're not going to get a text for delivery unless they're running very, very late. Shouldn't be watching the clock, but also I want my food. Oh, I see a message from Lisbeth. Ooh, yay. I'm presuming I'm okay to share these ones, and that's why you've sent them through for me. Oh, not that. Open image in a new tab. Open image in a new tab. Alright, so Lisbeth has very kindly sent it through with 2 different lights for us, so we can also see it. But here you are here. So this is Lisbeth's version so far. Oh, not that. I'll just make it a bit bigger so we can really see all the details there. Doing so good. And then we have photo 2, so without the flash, so you can see a little bit more of the texture and the different tones and stuff like that. Honestly, Lisbeth is doing so good. And I know I don't always explain things the clearest, so to do this well with it, it's looking so good. I'm so excited. Just gonna bring this back down to size. Should really do all this thing in studio mode, but meh. We ain't professional here. Yeah, it's looking so good. Right, pizza should officially be here any minute. Unless they're running late. And I will be sad. I'm off frame, so you can't even see. Alright, so I'm just going to make sure that all of this is sort of cleaned up, worked around. Just make sure our under our flowers is shaded, because sometimes with the light pink I go over the edge and I end up lightening where it's meant to be shadow. So just re-darkening any shadows if need be. I'm going to use the 50% just to go back into the center and just re-deepen up those centers just a little bit. Lunch will come at a great time for a self-care break. It really will. And I hope it hurries up. Just going to use this 50% to also deepen behind a little plant here, just to make things a bit separated, you know, like it's quite hard to see between them. Okay. Just deciding, what do we do next? I hear a car. This could be us. Right, I'll be back in 2 ticks. Oh, guess what's here? Guess what's here? Guess what's here? That one. Food! Food! Terrible, terrible food for me, but oh so tasty. So, we have a garlic bread. We have jalapeno poppers because combo deal meant that it was cheaper to get these than to pay just delivery on a pizza. So, you know, we're getting extras. And then pizza. So we got olives, pepperoni, and peppers, and chili, and garlic, and yummies. So, what I'm gonna do, just move this one off my desk and keep it on my trolley just so it doesn't sweat all over my desk. And then make the artwork kind of difficult to put on the page. Which our Pizza Hut look that good. I love Pizza Hut. I like it better than Domino's here in New Zealand. Domino's is just nasty to me. Yeah, Amy's distractions help. Amy gets distracted live a lot, so you always have opportunities to catch up. Yes, I'm starting with the jalapeno poppers, despite wanting the pizza. These things are so much better crispy and fresh. And then we have the garlic bread, which we don't start with the crust because crusts are crusty. We start with the middle. So, you know, more carbs, more gluten, more things that'll hurt my tummy. Garlic, so much garlic. I'm eating essentially cheese and garlic, and gluten, which are like 3 of my big triggers. And then Domino's is universally bad. Okay, so it's not just me. We get ours from a regional chain usually, yeah. If I get pizza, I tend to get Pizza Hut just because I'm craving specifically terrible Pizza Hut pizza. But these are brand here, and it is owned by Restaurant Brands, which owns Pizza Hut here. But it's a brand called Hal's, and it's all pizza and other items, but it's all themed around going to hell. Their pizza's really good. But yeah, it's literally called Hell, and it's like, I'm going to hell for dinner. And they do amazing pizzas. They even do they do all these different veggie planned ones, but they also have like a special base that you can get that is like absolutely gluten free as well. But yeah, they do one that's called Lust, and it's delicious. This one here, it's basically meat lovers. I don't want to choose a store, I just want to see the pictures. No, all the wedges, jalapeno poppers. But yeah, it's like, you know, if I'm going to eat pizza and suffer for it, it's quite funny to go and be like, yeah, I'm going to eat a morning after pizza or a grim pizza. Or some of these aren't as funny. Cursed, Mischief, Mayhem, Brimstone. This is new. Yeah, Unholy Donut. So yeah, it's all themed around like going to hell and indulgence. And they had a challenge for a while where they had this pizza and they had the Roulette of Death pizza, and it was like super spicy, and I've always meant to do the challenge. The problem is that you have to finish an entire pizza as part of this challenge. It's a mini pizza, but it's still a lot of pizza and something I would struggle with. Yeah, exactly that, PB. When I'm craving specifically pizza, I'm craving Pizza Hut pizza. I'm craving, whoops, I'm craving that base. And yeah, exactly double A. If I'm going to eat pizza, I'm going to pay for it. Alright. Oh, I already feel so much better. How do we get on Pizza Hut? We have Pizza Hut delivered. I have already smashed a whole piece of pizza. I'm going to eat a couple more jalapeno poppers. And then we'll carry on. I only got these because, again, if I'm going to pay for the delivery, I'd rather get something for my delivery. So I got a combo that came with jalapeno poppers. Well, garlic bread. We use this little bag to put all the rubbish in. My art room is going to smell like pizza for so long. Go with it. Ah, I feel so much better. So much better. Probably have some more in a moment, but it was enough to tide over. Right, check my hands are degreased with my... Yep. Ah, my belly feels better now. I really did need noms. Like, I had breakfast. Don't get me wrong. I had breakfast at 7 AM. But, yeah. We were hungry. I'll have some more in a little bit. But I also need time to let what I've just eaten process down. So. Because I just had a piece. And some jalapeno poppers. I love poppers. Yeah, I've only recently just gotten onto jalapeno poppers, and I'm like, why did I not buy these things before? They're like spicy cheese. Like, I love it. Spicy and cheese. I know sometimes you get them, and they're like not real cheesy. They're more cream sauce. I don't like those ones. Oh, excuse me. We may get a few burps now. Because I just ate that down very, very fast. And that is a side effect. Okay, so we are doing violet and lilac for our puffy flowers. We might as well do all the flowers, get all the flowers done, and then I can go in and do all the paint pen. So this one we're gonna... I need to zoom you in again before I start doing things. I'm not a pizza person, but now I feel like pizza. Sorry. Look, you all should know by this point, when you come to my stream, come with food. Or have food options available. How many times have we spent all stream talking about candy, and then you're all like, now I want candy, or I want chocolate. I'm sorry. Okay? But it's not an Amy stream if we don't talk about food. So we're just making little puff balls. So I'm starting with the dark violet and just doing little lines sort of radiating out. And then I'm going to grab the 70% warm grey with a very sharp. Won't you do the vases, the flowers in before the pens? Actually, it's a good point. We should do the vases too. Yeah, we'll do that too. That's just working with the creams anyway, I think. Yeah, so we'll do all that, and then we can come in with the pens. We have to do the background pen work before we can do the floral vase work, and I do want to actually overflow some bits. So yes, we do need to do the vases as well. Thank you so much, Double A, for pointing that out. So we'll also do vases. We got a lot of paint pen to come in to do, because we have also not done some of the paint pen up the top here. So we've got a bit. So yeah, I'm just switching between the violet and the 70% warm grey. And just doing lots and lots of lines. Does puffle. Make sure, especially your 70% grey, is sharp. Then we take our lilac, which may be amethyst if you have the newer variant because of the change. And then we just go over. And then coming back with our violet. And just doing one more layer on top just to make sure that violet layer is quite clear. I think that'll work for our little puff balls until we get in with some paint pens and really start fluffing them up. Yeah, that'll work. If you've got any areas behind the puff ball where you're like, I didn't quite get the green up there, you can take the Prussian green and just sort of cut into the puff ball if you need to sort of fill in that area and make less of the white. My pizza when I eat it is deep pan base and barbecue chicken on top. Another barbecue chicken. And grocery shopping or sidetrack shopping. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. I am all for the sidetracks. Like, I will go deep diving something if it's fascinating and we're talking about it. Like, that's the point of stream. I don't stream here to be productive. Like, if I was like, I need to get stuff done, I would cancel stream and say, sorry guys, I really have to get something done today. No stream. Because we ain't going to get stuff done on stream. We do get stuff done, but we also get distracted. And I'm very open about the fact that I am okay to be distracted because I'm here to chat and hang out and socialize and vibe with y'all and inspire y'all, but y'all inspire me as well. It's like, you know, it's like hanging out with friends, genuinely. Like, you know, it's the internet, and I shouldn't say that, you know, it's like friends because it's kind of cliche, but also that whole, like, I can't remember the word or the term where they're like, you know, you don't know that person really because it's the internet, but it does feel like it's just hanging out and vibing with friends in here. And that's what I love. Like, and we've got our friends that are more quieter, that just vibe in the background and aren't, you know, the most social, and that's all cool. We see you, we acknowledge you. You want to keep cozy in the corner with your books and, you know, cups of tea and just keep all quiet in the corner. That's all good. We can do that. And then there's those of us that are here and a bit louder and chatting away and all that sort of stuff. It's like, cool, cool, here you go, here's candy for you. Yeah, parasocial relationship. That's what it is. Like, I'm aware. How do we do this? How do I word this right? It feels like friends, but I'm also aware that, like, this is live on the internet. I don't know absolutely everyone that's following. People can watch these VODs. So I'm not just going to sit here and start, you know, revealing my home address, for example, or, you know, like, you know, start chatting these, I don't chat about relationship stuff. It's a very clear line I have with me and my partner. I make it very clear that I don't want relationship stuff discussed online. I want that very clearly separate because I believe a relationship is for me. It is, you know, me and the person I'm in the relationship with. It's not for online. So that's like a really clear boundary for me. So like if I was just chilling and hanging with my friends, we'd be chatting about all sorts of stuff like that. But because we're online, there is a sort of limit to where I, like, what I will chat about online. I, like, my nibblings, as I call them, I try not to identify my nibblings. They obviously have a big part of my life, but I try to keep them as unidentifiable as possible. So there's also that safety element. And that is not because I'm sitting here thinking all of y'all are, like, crazy stalkers. No. Y'all are lovely. But it's the internet and you just never know, and it is better to be safe. So that's why, yeah, that's still, I would count it as, like, you know, stream friends. That's a good way to put it, AA. It's stream friends, you know? It's like, we chat online and all that sort of stuff. And, like, if I was ever lucky enough to be able to do a little bit of a world tour, I wouldn't even be opposed to being like, hey, I'm going to this public location. If you'll actually want to meet in person, I'm not opposed to that. I think that would be really, really fun, and be like, let's all do a colouring hang at this cafe or something like that. But yeah, I'm also keeping myself safe, you know? I'm the middle. Sometimes I'm chatty, sometimes I don't chat at all. That is super valid. I am the same like that when I go to streams. Sometimes I'll go to people's streams and I don't say anything because I'm just not in the mood. Perfection, I found there's another new colouring streamer. I've been finding so many new colouring streamers lately to follow. Gomi ID, I need to find their actual username and shout them out. They were on earlier today. No talking. It is just vibes. It is just lo-fi and chill. And it is absolutely like the perfect colouring spot to go and hang out in on Twitch without the pressure to talk. So if you need another colouring one, they've popped in before and they literally just put some emotes to say hi.
I'm gonna say an awful.
Shush. I don't know who you are. I don't want you playing. I'm trying to find a person. I'm jealous of the folks who have colouring friends in real life, right? Oh, so jealous. There we go. There you go. If you need another colouring channel with no pressure. Yeah. I love Amy's stream because it's super chill, easy colouring, it's a safe space, and she isn't pushing anything to sell, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I wanted to create, was just a space where we can vibe and hang. But safety was really big for me because I have streamed for many years. I've done, like, I know me, so I knew when I really started focusing on streaming this time, I needed to do it in a way where not only was I wanted everyone else to feel safe, but I, as a streamer, had to feel safe. So there's things that I implement that I did to feel safe myself. I even have, like, I have commands. You've seen my mods and stuff. They bring up commands sometimes, and I bring up commands, which is that exclamation word, and then Streamlabs will come in and say something, right? Exclamation lurk is a real common one, or exclamation project for what we're working on. There are commands set up for different situations so that if something happens, I don't have to communicate. Namely, if I'm having a panic attack, I'm the only one that can bring up this command, but it's there so that I can just immediately disappear off to a screen, bring up this command and go, hey, right now Amy's having a panic attack. That is a safety tool for me. Yeah, smolt. We have smolt as a command, which is a, you know, self-care check-in command, which I love because Smolt's always telling us to look after ourselves. So Smolt is our chicken now. I have commands for a couple people that I shout out continuously, like the wonderful pencil butter, which is exclamation PB or pencil, exclamation pencil butter, or exclamation, I think just exclamation pencil, no, definitely exclamation PB or exclamation pencil butter. I'm on an older iPad, so the heart doesn't always pop up. That's all good. If you need me to send you a direct link, perfection via Instagram, let me know, because I can just copy the channel over for you. Yeah, so there's a lot of commands back there that do different things. Not all of them are relevant, but yeah, we have exclamation poop, which only the mods and myself can bring up. And this is when the internet is being a poop. It's like been a while since we've used this one, so it's not even going to bring it up. There we go. Yep, so we have the exclamation poop command, just in case. I have an emergency bathroom break code for those days when I'm having an emergency bathroom day and I just need to be able to disappear. Again, that's a mod only one. I even have a command set up for days that I want to stream but I can't communicate. Because if I'm in like I want to work, I want to stream, but I just don't want to talk, I could do like a co-working type stream where we don't talk, we just have the chill music going, there's no mic, and you all can chat in the chat box, but we don't necessarily like there's no mic on me. And I have a command for that because some days are hard and some days you don't want to socialize, and so that option is there, and then the command is there so that I can bring it up during the stream so that people know why there's no voice today. Things like that. I have commands for all sorts of stuff. And a lot of it is because of safety features. So it's there for my safety so that I don't have to think. If these situations arise, I can just be. I spend a lot of time thinking about safety on these streams. Some of it's just ease because I'm also lazy and I don't want to keep retyping the same things over and over. And some of it's because I have amazing friends who deserve to have the whole world know about their amazingness, and so it just makes sense to have a command for them. Because I talk about the amazingness a lot, like pencil butter. I think we have one for Sammy. Smolt doesn't have socials, so Smolt is a self-care command, which I love. But we have a couple of others because I used to have an art slideshow as well. So that had like variations of my user icon. Which is still going to work into this somehow. Like, I'd love to bring the art slideshow back up. Yeah, all these things. All these things. And I'm not even like, there's a lot of other commands. Once I can get the other bot working, there'll be even more commands that we can do, because we can do like sound redeems and stuff like that. So y'all can like, when I go off frame, there can be an alert that y'all can ping into the chat that will then like play a sound to alert me to be like, hey, you're off frame. Things like that. But I just have to get the bot working. We're having issues connecting it to YouTube. One day. But yeah, streams. I don't know why my throat has suddenly decided to go right now. Streams are incredibly wonderful places, and it's why I do say, with anyone wanting to start a stream, do it. Just don't like focus on what you want to create and create it in a safe, meaningful way. If I was starting again, I started my stream 10 years ago. If I was starting again, I would not use my username. I would create a username. I would not use my name as my username. I would actually do a separate name. But at the time I was working as an artist, and I was like, my name is my art. I know so many artists that don't use their name. Should have done that. But that's okay. We've done it. We've built the brand off my name, so we're using my name. But yeah, I love it. I love streaming. I love hanging out with you guys, and it means it's like a lot, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to socialize as much. I don't get to go out of the house, you know. I don't get to mobilize. So this is also a great way to socialize and be with y'all. But also with the understanding that, you know, if I ain't feeling it some days, we ain't feeling it some days, and we can still cancel stream on those days, because that's the joy of also being a streamer. Is that you get to dictate when you're streaming, or when you're taking a pizza break. Yummy, future stomach pain. Guess what just came through then? Your Pizza Hut order is on its way. You're about half an hour too late. I was like, I'm sure the system texts you when it's on its way. and I'm just going to mute you guys for 2 seconds and blow my nose. Much better. Alright, next lot of puffballs. Same thing again. Violet. Right, there was something about Prismacolors before too, and I was like, I need to come back and read this. I was wondering, I'm collecting the Prismas, the old ones, but I have multiple duplicates. Should I use them or keep them as they are? I mean, I don't think there's much inherent value in keeping the colour, and like if you use it, you use it. I have a discontinued Faber-Castell Polychromos, and I use the colour sparingly, but I do use it because it's a beautiful colour that's definitely missing from the range. It's just really, it's a light violet, and my gosh, does that range need it. Oh, I'm going to sharpen this pencil. But only you can make that decision. I mean, if you've got multiples, you could use some and just keep one for a collection point. But I also, like, I don't collect art supplies to collect art supplies. Like, I know I joke about collecting art supplies and using art supplies as 2 different hobbies, but I do buy art supplies to use them up. So yeah, it's like, if you want to, go for it, but don't be afraid to use up the art supply. This page I'm doing is so relaxing, I'm getting sleepy, but just putting colour in every little section is just so satisfying to me. It makes sense. It's like, it's therapeutic to just fill in those sections. But also, if you need to sleep, you need to sleep. I know what else I was talking about this morning. So I was talking about with my mum, about, like dreams and stuff. Fun fact, I do not dream. I go into the state where I'm slipping off to sleep, but I'm still very much conscious and awake. And my mind will wander. So it will it will come up with stories or situations, and I'll just let my mind wander. It's just whatever it wants to think about. I come up with some of my best D&D campaign stuff during this time. It will just like spoon its own tail. It's like, cool, whatever, and then I drift off to sleep and I'm out. And I don't dream. So I have those moments where it's almost like I'm dreaming, but I'm conscious enough that if something happens in the dream, I'm like, nah, I don't want that to happen, and then the story will change. So I have enough control over it to also change it about. So I guess it's kind of like lucid dreaming, but it's not really. Anyway, the point in all this is that I don't dream. I don't go to sleep and then have a dream and then wake up. I doze awake, like I'm falling asleep, mind wanders with a story, and then I'm asleep. So for me, I find dreams really fascinating because I don't dream. And so it's really fun to learn about like the meaning of dreams. I don't know if anyone's ever looked into like what dreams mean, because there's certain iconology and dreams and stuff that they have kind of interpreted to mean certain things. Like a car is always sort of representative of a journey or going somewhere in life, or like it's a journey, it's life, which I find real fascinating. Have a bit more water to try and clear up my throat. Pizza grease. I did dream once as a kid, and it was a very specific, very strong dream, and I've remembered that one ever since, because it was like so odd to me that I went to sleep and then I had the story and then I woke up and it was like, oh, I actually had a dream. That's the one time when I was a kid. One of my one reoccurring dream is that my car is stolen, and someone told me the car was representative of freedom and it means feeling trapped. I guess it's not entirely wrong. Yep. Because the car is something that takes you in the transition. So the car being stolen can also be, because again, cars represent life or moving or progress or stagnation, and not being stagnated. So it can be, you know, feeling stuck, feeling trapped. It can also just mean the because it can be like goals as well, like the means to get to your goal. So it could also be, again, dreams are so subjective as well. It could be like the loss of direction, as well as like the feeling being trapped, but it can just be the loss of direction as well. Always heard we dreamed in black and white, and color is added in your mind after the fact when you recall the dream. I don't know how true that is though. That's interesting. Yeah. I dream a lot, but I dream in color and black and white, but I keep dreaming of falling in love. Oh. Because I know there are these different variants as well for like, so for example, like if you dream of a daughter, there's a difference between like what stage of life you're in as to what that daughter can mean. It doesn't always mean you want to have a kid. I think from memory, falling in love, it's like there is like falling in love, like the literal meaning, but I'm sure there's like a secondary meaning of of like that finding, because it's about falling in love, so it's about like that want to let go, to just be free, to let things happen and occur. Like it depends on the context of the dream as well. But yeah, there is like falling in love, like literal falling in love, and then there is like that you want something to happen to you where you are not in control. I can't remember the rest of that one. I used to study it for ages. I was so fascinated by it though. Yeah. Sorry, was just reading message. Yeah, the school is used as a placeholder for a school. Some things are just literal in dreams. But it can also be about the knowledge, the desire for knowledge, the learning. It can be the skill set as well. But the fact that you're going back is usually a big part too. Like regression is a big part. Yeah, there's a lot of us that feel that dream. A lot of the things where you're missing something is a loss of control. So yeah, the fact that you can't find your exam, you can't find your classes can sometimes be the loss of control, the loss of like knowing your direction, knowing your purpose, knowing, like, being in control of knowing what you're meant to do, right? But yeah, the high school dreams are a really common one. Yeah, I've had that dream quite a few times too, where I'm back at school and I can't find anything. I don't know my timetable. I don't know where I'm meant to be. And, like, for more confusion, because it's like, I don't know my timetable, I don't know where I'm meant to be. One of the high schools that I went to operated on a 6-day timetable, but we only went to school 5 days a week. So it was like Monday was day 1, Tuesday was day 2, Wednesday was day 3, Thursday was day 4, Friday was day 5. Monday would be day 6, then Tuesday became day 1, Wednesday became day 2, Thursday became day 3, Friday became day 4. Then the following Monday became day 5, and it was freaking confusing. Oh, the dreaming of the man, like, I can't remember, I'd have to look it up, but there was this thing about, like, dreaming about the faceless man in your dreams can be a real common thing again as well, like, and again, there's 101 meanings to just dreaming of a faceless male, and it can be subjective to your situation and what you believe in and all this sort of stuff. Like, that one in itself is not a lot. There's not a lot to go off. It would depend on the context of the dream. But there was this person that created a website, and it was like, have you seen this man? Or something like that. And it talks about the dream that a lot of us have where it's a faceless male. But it's like, they put up this description, the amount of people that came in and went, actually, that's the person I see in my dreams too. Actually, that's the person. It's this whole, I'm sure it's like, have you seen this man, or man in dreams or something. I will have to find it again. It's quite fascinating to read about if you're interested in, like, dream study and stuff like that. Again, for somebody who doesn't dream, I find it highly fascinating. Whoa, a timetable like that sets you up for a panic attack? Yeah. And there's nothing worse than going away for a few days or being sick for a few days and then coming back to school and it's like, what day is it again? And they had to have signs, everyone, to be like, it's day 5. And then, as well as, like, that rotating timetable, there was, like, things that happened. So, for example, I took guitar lessons all through high school to play guitar. And so my guitar lessons happened at 10 a.m. on Tuesdays. But what class that interrupted changed every week. And some classes, it was better to interrupt than others. Like, I was always grateful when it interrupted my physical education classes, because I was like, yes, I get out of PE, and I got to leave early because I had to change out of my uniform. And then sometimes, because the class would have started at like 9:40, and it was like, yo, I've got to go to guitar lesson at 10, the instructor would just be like, whatever, just go and sit on the bench and leave when you got to leave. So I used to love when it lined up with my physical education classes, because I hated that class. In science, I was like, I'm out, and I used to leave as early as I could to get out to go to guitar lesson. But then art class, when it interrupted art class, and it was like, we're in the middle of drawing, and I just pulled out all the media, and, like, getting messy, and then it's like, crap, I'm gonna go to guitar lesson, and you had to clean up, and yeah, so that also made it really frustrating. Dreams are weird. Dreams are cool, but dreams are weird. And the thing about dreams is that it's the same thing with when I do tarot readings or intuition card readings, right? There's an inherent bias that comes with the person who's reading them. Because we, as the readers, also have our own biases, our own leaning towards our own things that we tend to see in situations. And it's the same thing with dream interpretation. Like, it doesn't matter what anyone else says about a dream. How you interpret the dream is your interpretation, and that's correct. Because, you know, like, again, it's your dream, so it's with your biases. Now, sometimes it can be cool to ask other people what they would interpret from the dream, because you're seeing it from a different perspective. And dreams often are subconscious pathways for our brains to figure things out. So in that sense, it's kind of handy sometimes to have someone else look at it and go, ah, yeah, no, I see this in it. But it's just so open to interpretation. It's not a science. I just find it fascinating, though. I want more pizza, but I'm getting the belly hurts from pizza belly. But I still want more pizza. Alright, we're gonna have one more piece, and then that'll do. Olives. Yummy. I don't think they put any of the chili on that I asked for. Oh no, they did. They just didn't put a lot on. I should fill out that survey thing, because I can get a free regular cheese pizza. I don't mind a free cheese pizza. Okay. Now I do remember that our next combo, I believe, is these two in here. Yep. I pointed to it and you can't even see. We're off to these little flowers on the side here, which I guess is our faux roses from a distance. We're going to do the same thing that we've done for the light pink flowers here. We're just doing a dark center, and then we're going to fade it out to the lighter pink. Dark center, fade it out with the process. I say lighter pink, it's processed red, but you know. And there's the stomach turn starting to happen. Your stomach is starting to go, why? Why did you do this? Because, stomach, I am in control. You aren't the controller. You aren't the boss of me. I don't care if you say it hurts. Suck it up and process that gluten. And we're using 10% to go around the edges to drag that pink out, just like we did on the roses. just going to use the pomegranate to re-deepen up the center. Blend out that edge there a little bit. That's all we're going to do for these ones as well. We're going to keep these pretty simple. They're too far away to really worry about too much detail. Nice, perfection. I have leftover sausage casserole or pizza. I'll have some sausage casserole just so I'm not eating pizza all day. Oh, I do feel better. I feel so much better after eating that pizza. I hope you all are doing well out there. Had a little stretch break, had a little hydration, maybe had some pizza or some other foods. Sorry if I made you crave pizza. I hope you found an alternative. I made devil sausages last night, so I'll be having that left over for lunch. Oh, look at that. I think that's what we made. I don't know. Mum made it. Some sort of sausage casserole thing. It was dinner last night. Did the job. Especially since it's coming out of typing and I was so sore. I wasn't expecting anything. And your mum had made dinner. I was like, oh, thank you. Either a very big bird just landed on the roof or that was a big house settle. Ham sandwich with chips. Fancy dinner here. Nothing wrong with a good sandwich. Nothing wrong at all. I love a good sandwich. Look, I grew up relatively poor, right? Like, we weren't very well off when I was young. Things got better as I got older. But when I was young, like, my parents didn't have a lot. And we made do. But I went to a school that was not paid for by my parents. It was through scholarships and other means. But it was a small private school. And all the rest of the kids there were, like, fancy, well-off people. And so, you know, we came in and we well off, and they had all these like fancy smanchy lunches. Like, they used to go to the bakery and they get all these pre-made sandwiches and treats and like packets of crisps and like muesli bars and all these fancy supermarket brought things, and like we couldn't afford all that. But my mum used to bake, and she would make the most amazing home baking. And then the other thing she would do is she would make our lunches, and she would make the most amazing salad sandwiches. So just like lettuce, cheese, ham, tomato. But the thing is, Mum would like very thinly slice stuff and lay things perfectly. So part of it was, you know, we needed to preserve ingredients, but it was also just the way that she laid the sandwiches. Like, it was perfect. Like, everything was balanced. Like, there was the right ratio of lettuce to cheese to tomato to nothing was too heavy on one ingredient. And they were good salad sandwiches, and they were always my favorite when she made me salad sandwiches. But what I found out was that everyone else also agreed her salad sandwiches were the best, like better than the fancy sandwiches that they could buy, and better than their fancy lunches. Like, for example, there was one family whose like au pair made their lunch every day. So they had, like, you know, commercial bags of crisps and commercial chocolate bars and all these fancy pre-made snacks that we could never get, because the au pair made their lunch but didn't make sandwiches from scratch or anything. Just put stuff in, and then they pick up pre-made sandwiches and stuff like that. And so what I realized was that I could get my mum to make me 2 full-size sandwiches but cut in half. So I had 4 halves. I could take those halves and I could trade them, and they went for a lot. There was like this actual little trading community of mum's sandwiches at school. And so it was great because I could take those sandwiches to school. I could keep either 1 or 2 halves for myself, and then I could trade the rest to get the snacks that we could never afford. Yeah. And so that's how I used to get, like, packets of crisps and all these, like, fancy treats that we never got. Sandwich dealer in the house. Yeah, well, they were good sandwiches. They were really popular. It was great. And a lot of them didn't have, again, it was a slightly wealthier school, but a lot of them didn't have a parent who stayed at home and made lunch and baked and stuff like that. Like, a lot of them just got pre-made stuff dumped in their lunch. It was also the notion of somebody making a sandwich, I think, was very strange. As, like, you know, some of them did have sandwiches that were made, but yeah, a lot of them used to, like, go to the bakery a lot and just get, like, a roll from the bakery, or yeah. And then lots of, like, pre-made packets that are just dumped all in. Yeah. I wish it wasn't so ridiculously expensive to do baking now, because there was a lot of recipes in Mum's baking repertoire that I would make more frequently to have in the cupboard, because, oh, that would tasty. But yeah, it used to be cheaper. It used to be the cheap thing to do was to bake rather than buy. So that's why Mum baked. And now, not so much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, perfection. So that was a novelty to them. Oh my gosh, Mum's baking. I miss it. But yeah, it's just the cost of it now, because, like, the cost of butter, whew. I was meant to leave the edge free, and I have completely forgotten on all these. Whoops. But yeah, it used to be, I think, Wednesday used to be baking day, Tuesday or Wednesday. We used to come home from school and it was like, oh yes, it's baking day. And we come home to, like, containers upon containers of freshly baked all sorts. Like, there were these like really yum caramel biscuits that I used to love a lot. That were Hokey Pokey biscuits. I used to love when Mum made those. There'd be these bran muffins, which sounds horrendous, but they were actually really good because they were like sweet and treacly, and they had like sultanas in them, and they were slightly spiced, but they're also full of bran. They were yum. There was this chocolate biscuit slice. It was like a no-bake slice that Mum used to whip up because it was quite quick. It's like chocolatey and fudgy and so yummy. Yeah, she'd change a lot, like week to week, what she baked. Yeah, we were always taught that we had to make the baking last, so you were only allowed to take up 2 pieces at a time. So like a cookie, like 2 cookies, or, you know, a muffin and a cookie or something like that. And that was our treat for the day. Because we had to make the baking last. Oop, where did you come from? Hopefully you're just a scout and I haven't got more of you coming in from somewhere. Sorry, I just found a ant and I hate ants. I'm not seeing any more anywhere, so I'm going to hope it was just one that managed to transfer from somewhere. I do need to do a vacuum of my room, and I think that's going to spur me to do a vacuum of my room now. Ooh, I hate ants. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm seeing any others. Ooh, ants. Gross, gross, gross. Alright, I'm gonna skip this one because now my brain's all on fire because of ants, and this album in particular is a bit of a stimulate my brain one. Adding neon to the body of my bird. Ooh, that could be really, really cool. Because you've done lots of pinky, orangey, red tones, eh? And that proper green could look really cool. I wonder. Oh, ow. Got up too fast then. Okay, no, I'm not seeing any ants, Amy. You're just being paranoid. There's probably no ants about. It's either a scout ant and you've already gotten rid of it, or it's something that just transferred from you from outside. you had an infestation, you would see it very, very clearly. Ooh. I hate ants. Have I ever made that clear already? I hate ants. Thinking of adding neon to the body, like the wings, tail, and feet and glitter, but neon to the bird's body, that could be pretty. Yeah, might do it again, because if I don't like it, I won't do it again, but at least I would have tried it. Exactly, you can only try. I mean, worst comes to worst, it doesn't work. Okay. Just realizing I probably should have done it the other way to make it a bit more different, but that's okay. Because both of these go dark on the inside and light to the outside. So now I'm thinking this one I better go dark on the outside and light to the inside. Just to keep it different. And this one is our grade lavender and black cherry combo. Start by bringing it to the outside and then using the grade Be right back, gotta put dinner on. Oh, good. Oy. Excuse me. I'm gonna start yawning like crazy because it's like I've had the pizza and now my belly's happy and now I want to sleep because I am a cat. Have you charged me yet? Will you charge me? Or is there an issue? I'm getting heavy-eyed too. If you need to take a break, Elizabeth, absolutely, please do. Again, there'll be the VOD. And we have got a big section of, once we've done the flowers, we'll do the pot that the cluster of flowers is in. And then we've got a big section of paint pen coming up. So if you need to take a break, the VOD's there. You can always catch up. It's much better to like rest and recover. And you know me, I can get distracted very easily, so it might be a bit. And if you've like finished all the flowers. Once I've done these flowers and then the pots, then we can do the paint pen, and then we can do the flowers up the top, the water fountain. Actually, I might have to take a bathroom break soon anyway. I might have to pee again. Oh, excuse me. Hope you're doing well out there. Don't forget to take a little stretch. Have you had your meds? I am completely off frame. Oh my god. Oh goodness. I guess I'm a little zoned out there too. My bad. Nighttime meds taken. Good, good. Glad to hear it. You're in the colouring zone. I was. It's the only problem with like being really zoomed in sometimes. It's like you forget. Apparently the new face cam comes with the ability to like follow your face. I think I have to download a plugin, but I can get that thing where it kind of follows your face. So I might see if I can do that, because that would actually be quite cool. To have it like auto regulate and follow where my face goes. I don't know how well it'll work, because it's not like it's got a rotating head, but I'll be curious. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, Double A. Exactly that, motion sickness. So I would test it very much off stream first. But yeah, I would be very worried about motion sickness, because it feels like the sort of thing that would make people motion sick. And I don't want to do that. Alright. Our flower beds are penciled. Not ducked, but penciled. Oh, excuse me. I get motion sickness when I've seen those cams, but it would be cool when you got up to do your shelves or something. Yeah, there could be advantages to it, but also it would need to check on the sensitivity of it, of like me moving on the desk here versus, yeah, big movements fine, little movements not so much. Exactly that. And a lot of my stream is little movements, and that's a problem. I know I can't for the life of me do the PS5 headset thing for 3D. I get sick. Yeah, it'll be fun to play with it if I can figure it out, but I don't think it would be something I'd use that often, except for if I was doing something like, you know, I have a screen like what we're on right now where it's just full screen me. And that could be cool if I was giving you guys like a shelf tour or something. So I was full screen, and that would be a bit better there. But regular me sitting at the desk, no, we don't need it. Okay. So let's go back to our pathway, which we've also used for... Oh, this might be a problem for using it for in here. So here we go. We can bring in some bronze as well. I'm just pulling colors right now. And somewhere in here is a baby cream, because I use the same colors as the pathway to do the pots. So I'd like to do this pot the same color. However, it may match too closely with the pathway, though there's not too many areas where it's lined up with the pathway, so it could be all right. Give it a go. Bring you over to the flower pot, and as a reminder, our pathway colors: sandbar brown, light umber, peach beige, putty beige, beige, and cream is our colors. So that's what I've got pulled. May or may not use it all, but we'll start with our sandbar brown. I'm gonna go under this thing here and follow the curves to do sort of like a little V triangle. And then, so under here would be This would be an overhanging lip, this top bar, so that would cast a shadow into the bowl. And again, I am going to sort of taper it towards the middle a bit. So it goes down a bit further in the middle, just to represent the roundness of the bowl. A little bit more drop down because of the leaves that are causing a shadow. Same again in the center here, and I'm going to ignore the leaves and pretend it's like a inbuilt pattern. Then we take the light umber, go over and extend. And it's just layer and extend. And we come in with our cream. Burnish all together. And then I'm going to go back in with the sandbar brown and colour in the little leaves pattern, like it's a little bit more recessed in. Here's my knife. You might be retiring the screen. Oop. Alright. There's our flower pot. Now I am going to take my white. White or warm grey? Nah, white. I want to lighten this quite a bit more. It's feeling, especially compared to the footpath, it's feeling really dark. I'm just going to do a layer of white over the top and see how that goes. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. Yeah. You definitely need some paint pen work. Because one of the things that annoys me a lot and why I remove so many lines is that in the lightest areas you have these dark lines and it just confuses my brain. If it's light areas, it should have light lines, aka the lines removed. So that's why I don't remove all the lines, but I do try to remove a portion of lines. Also, welcome back. Dinner is on. I have my monster ready to colour till I feel hungry. Nice! Don't get to the point I did of getting yourself absolutely starving. And then you can't think. It's not fun. Do not recommend. Cassie! Hello, hello. It's looking amazing, Amy. Thank you so much. I'll give you a proper zoom out in a moment. I'll just finish off this flower pot. Look better when we get in here with some paint pens and remove some lines and stuff like that, but we're getting there with our base. How are you, lovely? How are you going today? Enjoying another day off? Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Not overly happy with the pots, but that's okay. We'll work it out. We always do. Worst comes to worst, gold paint pen will cover a lot. I'm actually thinking it might be that I need to deepen the shadows. And good, not long. Woke up because the sleep schedule is a bit ruined. Fair enough, fair enough. You are on holiday. How are you? I'm doing good. We started stream and then it was getting near to lunchtime and the hunger monster was rampant today. So we ended up ordering a pizza and it was the right decision because that pizza slapped in so many ways. So good. So right now I have a little bit of a sore stomach because pizza, but also we're doing good because pizza. And I have just found one section where when I chop my hair, one little section that is way longer than everything else. So just going to take a little bit of my hair off. And poppers, yes. And I got jalapeno poppers as well. And garlic bread because it came with the combo. And it was like, why pay for delivery when I could put that money and get a combo and get free delivery and get jalapeno poppers and garlic bread. So we got pizza with jalapeno poppers and garlic bread. And I'm very full. I did not eat the whole lot. It was delicious. Oops. Yeah. It's okay. 2 seconds to snip off and then it's gone. It felt like for a little bit that there was one little section that was longer than everything else and I couldn't figure out where it was. So it's all good. Because yes, I chopped off my own hair. And I'll probably do it again. I still want to shorten it. I do actually want to get it up off my neck though. Alright, in true tradition. It's so nice you get to have the same meal twice, okay, tomorrow or tonight. Exactly. I'll still have leftovers tonight, but I'll probably have it for tomorrow. I'll go in my fridge and keep till tomorrow. Or a second lunch. In fact, I could probably have a snack of it later and have it tomorrow as well because there's so much leftovers. In true tradition of the channel, however, Cassie has just arrived and we're going to take a break. Because I'm going to pop back to the bathroom and pee again. I also want to find a hair tie because I do want to get my hair up. Or like a hair clip or something. Something to get my hair up out of the way. So we are going to take just another short little break. It's tradition, you know. Somebody arrives on the channel. And then we take a break. We gotta. But yeah, nah, it's been a couple hours and I do need to pop to the bathroom anyway. You need coffee anyway? See, it's meant to be. Meant to be. But yes, we will have a short little break here. We'll just be a few minutes. Take this opportunity to also bathroom stretch, hydrate, meds, food, laundry, dishes, rubbish, whatever you can do to look after yourselves, do it. I'll see you all in a few. Alright, that's better. We have bathroomed. We are good. I may have to re-grab my sweatshirt because I took my sweatshirt off, but we're good. Welcome back, thank you. My sister is my own personal hairdresser. Oh, my friend of 30 years is a stylist and does my hair. Met when we were 10. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, no, I've done my own hair for a long time. I used to dye my own hair blue. And then I stopped dyeing my hair just because of the amount of effort it was taking me to dye it. And now I'm at a point where my hair is just, it is absolutely it has grown out all the bleach, and I've cut out all the bleach with that final chop that I just did impromptu the other day. My hair is now completely free of bleach. So part of me is like, do I just grab a box dye and start dyeing? Because I have some greys and I really would like to cover up my greys. But then my brain goes, no, you're in good natural hair now. It's the perfect time to re-bleach. Like before you were dealing with ends and it was going to be a mission, but now you've got perfectly natural hair. It's the perfect time to start bleaching and go blue again. And I would like to be blue again because I miss being blue, but it's a lot of effort. Okay, paint pens. All the paint pens. Right, let's clean up this desk a little bit because it's a bit chaotic. It will make life a little easier. Let's keep our little nubs right here in the corner. So far we haven't found anything we don't have a replacement for yet. There's definitely some pencils that are getting lowish. I know I need to get, like I could do with replacing the French greys. Okay, clean up all the bits that are around. Readjust me because I'm in the wrong position. Okie dokie, so now we want to start paint penning, which means we're going to have a bunch of dot, 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 dot. We've done this before. So I'm not going to worry too much about bringing in greens for the texture of the plant matter that's there. I'm going to work on bringing out the flowers that are there. So a couple of colours that I know I'm going to need or want is whites. Going to start pulling some colours and having them nearby me. Not you. Pinky, might be good. Purples. Purple. Pink. Pink. So I'm just pulling out anything that might be in the right family. Purple. Possibly. Bit of a long shot, but maybe. And this is where it does get a bit hard to be like, use this exact colour, because my paint pens are a random assortment, and I know not everyone has my exact brand of paint pens, and you shouldn't, because I wouldn't recommend some of these. But just a case of finding the colours that work the best. Have you looked at your phone lately? No, I have not. Let me finish pulling. I can see I've got an Instagram message. Welcome in, Ryder. Okay, I have coffee. Oh. Free messages, actually. Yeah. Okay, first off, can I share the turtle? Because the turtle is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Stardust might have some presents. Okay. So this is not the screen I want. That's the screen I want. This is what Stardust is currently working on. Look at this little cutie. Look at this little cutie. It also worked for Mermaid, for Ocean Friends. Super, super cute. Love the shading that you've got in there. Well done. Yeah, love how much the little turtle pops. And with those little bits of orangey yellow around it, so pretty. Good, good job. And then we bring this back to size. I know I should be doing this all in studio mode, but meh, we're not that professional. But then look. Look! Paint pens. And look! This is also why I keep checking my phone. Because thanks to generous Ko-fi Colouring Fund and some eagle eye people, we found a copy of Ocean to Stars, which is this book here. It is gorgeous. And so I have placed an order for my webcam and then the Ocean to Stars. And every time, the only way I could order it was going via Amazon AU, but switching my distributor to Amazon US. And then half the time I added it to my cart and said cannot be dispatched to your location. So yeah, but then sometimes it would, sometimes it wouldn't. So I caught it on a time that it would, put it through, because I was pricing out lots of different options, right? And it was always when I had this book in. So the webcam's been dispatched, but I've been waiting because it's been 3 days. I still haven't been charged for the Oceans to Stars book, and it still isn't showing anything about it being shipped. And I'm like, please, 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 because I really want this book. I have wanted this book the moment I saw it, and I haven't been able to get it because I waited for it to come onto Australian Amazon, and then it sold out immediately, and I couldn't grab it, and I couldn't grab it anywhere else, and nowhere else has got it in stock. So that's also why I keep checking my phone to see if Instagram has charged me. The money's here. Not Instagram, Amazon. The money's there. It's waiting to be sucked across. Take my money and give me the pretty book. Yeah, you're getting fun things? Yeah, it's pretty stoked. So my webcam should be here end of next week, early week after. Early week after it says, but I'm hoping it'll be here end of next week. Birthday, so I got a few goodies. It's a beautiful book. It's amazing. Yeah. I'll wait for you, Amy, so we can do a cover-to-cover colouring. Honestly, I might be tempted with that one. It is. I'm really hoping it does come and it comes before Mermaid, because I want it for Mermaid so badly. Right, I am pretty confident that this is my lightest pale pink. paint pen. I know you're pretty light, but you're darker. You're also warmer, which is good to know. This happened to me a few weeks ago when I bought something from Amazon. It didn't charge me for like a week and shipped as soon as it did though. Okay, so I just have to... I don't like... See, the thing is I don't like leaving money in my account. And it has to be in that account for it to charge me. I don't like leaving money in my account though. I like leaving my account as 0. So I can't be like, you know, have things put through without my knowledge, you know? And also because it's like, it's not a credit card, it's a debit card. So like, I like to leave nothing in that account. So if that number's ever like leaked, nothing can be charged to that account without because there's nothing in that account. So I don't like leaving money in the account. But I'm going to have to by the look of it. Okay, so I have the light pink Posca pen in the 0.7 here. And we're going to start by removing some edges. So again, I talked about how I don't like leaving dark lines where things are meant to be the lightest. So on the bottom half of this, where we've got that dark grey and we've got our shadows, it doesn't matter so much because it just reads as a shadow. But on the top, we've got this big line and it's like, but hang on, this is the highlight side. This is like not meant to be in shadow. And so that's annoying to me. So that's why I like to remove it. So we're going to do that to basically the top half of each of these to remove the line. You got some amazing gifts, Stardust. Yeah. I've just got to wait for it to ship. But yeah. I'm just like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And because I had that like a couple times when I put it into my cart and was like, sorry, can't dispatch this item to your location, even though it did say that it could go into my cart and it could be dispatched to my location. Yeah, I'm just nervous that they're going to turn around and go, actually, we're not sending this to New Zealand. This was a mistake. Here's a refund. But nope, no product for you. I'm super, super happy with all my stuff, and I still have a $50 gift card for Amazon left. Nice. More reader or CK book, I don't know. Well, Christine Karen's new book comes out in Australia next month. I don't know if it's going to jump straight onto Amazon AU in that time. But it does say on their website that it's available in Australia next month. I should actually look at Wildflower Folk to see if there's any more mermaid pages in there. I don't think there is, but there could be wrong. Oops, I went way too far. But I like our plan, Stardust. Our palette challenge. I think that's going to be real fun. That happens, let me know. We'll order it with the pastel super tips and send it to you. Oh my goodness, double A, that's so kind. It's gonna cost a small fortune in postage to do that, because I know someone else looked into it for me. They're like, oh wow, yeah, postage to New Zealand. I was like, yep, I understand. This is why. But I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that it's just them taking their sweet time to pick it up. Because Blackwell's is still saying that in July it will be available again as well. My dad has a business account with UPS FedEx. So you can get the cheaper shipping. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I used to do that every once in a while with my mum because she used to have a New Zealand, and I could only do it internally in New Zealand, but I'd buy shipping from them because it'd be a little cheaper. Not much though. Shipping was still expensive. He ships wire to Siberia so he can send you a book. Wow, yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. Like I said, I'm hopeful. It's just they're taking their sweet time. That's all it is. So in some of these, it probably doesn't even look like we've made that much of a difference. But some of them, it's really obvious. Itchies. Don't know what's been going on with all the pollen around here lately. Drive me insane. Poor mum. She's in so much itchies at the moment as well. It's like, it's definitely allergy season. It's always allergy season for mum. Feels like it's always allergy season for me at the moment too. Which does make me think I should go and get some more allergy testing done. Alright, work carefully around here because there's all the bits. Yay! Right, that's that one outlined. Oh. If I colour my alien worlds next week like I plan to, my boss gave me a gift card for Amazon, so maybe I can treat myself to another book. Ooh, like another Kirby book, or just another book in general. But I believe in you, AA. We will encourage you to colour in this book. You can do it. You can do it. I don't think I'm in a colouring mood today. That's okay, Cassie. That's okay. Sometimes things, you know, you're just not in the mood. QB, it may be a Rita or an Eriy. Oh, I love Eriy, as you can gather. They're all excellent choices, AA. You can't go wrong with any of those, really. All completely different styles as well. Oh, jeez. So itchy. Okay. I kind of want to go over the center too. I kind of hate that mark in the center. You're way too dark for it. Actually, you're actually probably the right color. Let's do one of these because I can always scratch it off. Okay, just kind of just remove the whole thing. However, I think I kind of prefer that look. It was admin professional day, so he treated me. That's so lovely. Oh, that's so nice. Wish there was a thing here. But that's so lovely of him. Don't know how well it's going to show up. Maybe a little bit. I feel like it's just a little bit more cohesive. Like it's still in there as a dot. And it's a little different to what's around it. But I think I prefer it. Again, this would be optional. You don't have to be this pedantic like I am. But I don't like the big dark line that's in there. I think I did use a bit of dark grey originally to try and blend it out a bit, but I just wasn't happy. Just not happy with it, so we're going to get rid of it. Don't know, I'm with Amy. Wait, I don't even remember. Stardust, you need me to link your IG so AA and you can become friends on IG. Yes, please. Oh, good. Right. I will message it to... Oh, nope, that's to direct message. That's not what I want. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. And then I want to go back to messages. I want to go to AA. I want to paste in there and send that. And then I want to click on AA. I want to copy AA. I want to go back to messages. I want to go to Stardust. And then I want to paste in there. So you each have each other. There you go. You may now each connect with each other on your own accord. I have done my part. Salute. Beck just had lunch. Welcome back, Perfection. We are paint penning. So we'll just leave all that pink to dry. And then let's go down to the darker pink. So I did find a darker pink paint pen. And I've got that one. Yeah, that's quite a nice colour for getting rid of the centre. But you are not the right colour for the lines. Okay, you do... Well, we're completely off frame here because we have to work at weird angles. Okay, you do kind of work to remove that center, but I feel like we need to add something back into the center. Alright, are you dry up here? Can we start? We can. So, one of the things that we're going to be doing is filling out these flower beds with extra flowers. So I'm just taking the darker pink, adding in some little dots. because we've got all these big ones, but there'd be no reason why there wouldn't be, say, some little buds growing up in there too. Or maybe there's another type of flower in there. I know, I don't know any flowers that are like big thick discs like this, but hey. So we're going to start by dropping in some of our, this is the same one that I used for the center, so the dark pink. I'm going to take a light pink when it's dry. Going to go into the colouring zone. Lost all my social energy already. All good. You enjoy perfection. I picked the colours of the world pack up yesterday, Amy, so hopefully I'll get some inspiration to continue the troll page. Yay! I hope so. It is like a gorgeous set of browns. Like even beyond just for skin tone. It is just a really good set of browns. So I'm trying to like put on top of the dark ones we did, similar to how we did the purples on the vines here, where we put down our darker and then we put a lighter color on top. And stacking it like ice cream, I believe is the way I described it. So it just like fills it out a little bit and makes it feel a little bit more like a flower bed. So I have one more lot to go, which is some white, which I'm just going to dot around, not worrying about getting it on the pink. This one is just a fill in. And one other thing we could do here is we could also fill in with some green leaves if we want to make it look like leaves are poking out. I don't think I'll worry about the leaves on this one, but that's also another option. You want to bring the greenery up a little bit. Maybe I do. I don't like the way it looks. Finish everything else off, Amy, and then decide. No, it's valid not to have notifications on, eh? I have notifications on, but my phone's on silent, and I just ignore it till I'm ready to look at it. I've told multiple people before that, you know, you have to think of alternative ways to contact me if it's an emergency, and you've got to contact me, because I will miss my phone. I've told many people that if they have an emergency situation while I'm streaming, their best bet is to actually come into stream and say, hey, look at your phone. Because otherwise I just don't look at my phone unless I'm actively looking for something. So just going around the top edge of these flowers here. Or I bug you? Nah, it's no worries. Like, again, never worry about messaging me, because if I'm not in a social mood, I just won't answer. Simple as that. Oh, hello, Shadow. Hello? Hello? Is that right? Have you woken up from your nap outside? You need company now. Really? And then what happened? Really? Now you are feeling all lonely. Come up, but it's chaos up here. You ready for some chaos? I warned you, it's a bit chaotic up here. There's stuff everywhere. Hi Shadow, the bleach cat, lovely kitty. Yeah. He's been out in the sun, trying to keep warm on the deck. So on top of, like, my clothes are drying out there. They'll be drying out there for days. I should really get them in. Chat, you need help? Hello, Vi. Welcome in. Vi needs help, apparently. Chat. Vi, how can we help? There you go. You can have a couple more. You've already had way too many today, but sure, we'll give you some more. I decided to make mac and cheese, but when I went to the cupboard, there is a bag of Reese's peanut butter cups in front of it. I hope the problem isn't that you're now thinking that you need to put peanut butter cups into your mac and cheese. I hope your problem is just you going, now I need to have peanut butter cups. Because if the problem is that you are now wanting peanut butter cups, I'm going to tell you to eat peanut butter cups. You are allowed peanut butter cups. Hope you're enjoying Shadow's tail. Oh, of course you want up there. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute, I'll move things out of your way. I forgot the window's open, so he wants to be in the windowsill. He likes the windowsill. Of course not, it is... I have to get past peanut butter cups, they are a barrier. Well then you destroy the barrier by putting it in your mouth. I'm not gonna like... Peanut butter cups are delicious, Vi. I don't like peanut butter chocolate, but I like peanut butter cups. I'm going to encourage you to eat these peanut butter cups to the point where you don't want to eat mac and cheese, because I don't like mac and cheese. So I'm all for you eating the peanut butter cups, but I'm biased here. You can always get the Reese's in the waiting. Always get the Reese's in the waiting for the pasta to cook and like a reward for making the mac and cheese. True. I know, this is why I came here. So you came here because you knew I would tell you to not make the mac and cheese and just eat 20 pieces of peanut butter cups. So Vi, you're here to ask permission. To just eat peanut butter cups. Vi, I hate to say this, but you are a grown woman. You can make this decision. This decision can be you eat everything. It can be that you only eat one of the items. It shouldn't be that you eat none of the items, however, because you also are a grown woman and you need to eat. So, fed is best. If that is 20 peanut butter cups, that is 20 peanut butter cups. If that is mac and cheese, that is mac and cheese. If it is both, it is both. But you can do this. Eat the cups, eat the cups, eat the cups. My chat is not the one to ask by. We're just going to tell you to eat the candy. Nay, even Shadow agrees. He's the one that's like, eat the treats, eat the treats, eat the treats. Eat both but separate. They would be weird to give. There's somebody, Skipmix. I haven't been to Skipmix's stream for a long time, but Skipmix will eat ice cream with pasta. It's just like plain pasta, but they will eat ice cream with cold pasta. And I'm like, in my head, I can see that working. Because it's just like pasta. Pasta has no flavour. It's nothing. It's just carb, right? It's just carb with ice cream. So I can see it, but it's also like, that's quite unique. I love a peanut butter cup. Peanut butter cups are good. I'm not a big fan of peanut butter chocolate, but yeah, peanut butter cups are good. Mm. Reese's always makes me think of the movie 50 First Dates. You want peanut butter cups in your eggs? It's interesting. Weird but interesting, right? Like, you think about it, you're like, ugh, not peanut butter, sorry. Ice cream and pasta, but you think about it and it's like, actually, it kind of makes sense. Like, it's an unflavored carb. So you're just tuning it into, like, for some people, carbs are more filling. Like, pasta fills them up. So you're just taking something that wouldn't have any fillingness or any satiating factor for you and making it more satiating. So I can see it working. From a flavor profile, I can see it working. It's not something I'd personally enjoy, but I can see it working. You done? You done. Shadow's done. Yeah. On the other hand, I like dipping my chips into a thick shake. Yeah, exactly. Like the Wendy's Frosties and fries, or McDonald's French fries in a soft serve. Yeah, totally with you. I'm not a sweet and salty, but I do like doing that. Ice and pasta texture do not go together? Yeah. Hey, each to their own. Again, at the end of the day, fed is best. So, as long as you're eating, as long as you are getting some form of nutrition into your body, we are good. Oh my god, frosty and fries, right? Ugh. Should have gone fries delivered with my lunch. Oh, it was good though. Vi, you missed it. I got a pizza delivered for lunch. I never get food delivered on stream, but I got food delivered on stream. It was good. It was so worth it. How are you, Vi? I hope you're doing well. Are you streaming today, or what is it? It's Thursday for you. It's very late Thursday for you now, isn't it? Now I'm hungry. Okay, so you should have been here earlier when I had the pizza. I am so sorry to my poor chat. I am well. I'm so glad. So glad, hon. I like putting vinegar on thick ruffle chips, plain flavour. It's good. Yes. I like vinegar on chips is good too, but that's a real British thing. So we do fish and chips is very common here. So it's like big, thick cut fries and fish that has been battered and deep fried if you don't have fish and chips. It's really good. It's usually quite a cheap takeaway too. It's not as cheap as it used to be, but it's tasty. And I love when we buy that to then get vinegar and put vinegar on the fish and the chips because it cuts through the fattiness of it and just is real yummy. No stream tonight, but more work. I need to get a deployment done tonight and I need to get some things done at home tonight. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad you could be here and hopefully chilling with us for a while and keeping yourself going while you do the work. Alright, so we're just filling in the rest of this half with the light pink. Still colouring. I may fade into Luke sleep mode. No worries. I know it's getting late for some of you Amerigrains and people on that sort of time zone, some of the Canadians, etc. So it's quite alright. I appreciate you being here, and if you need to slip into sleep mode, you slip away. I'm just spending my time figuring out what I'm doing for paint pens. I don't have a plan here, so I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go along and deciding what is looking good. It's a lot of dots so far. Yeah, moods are kicking in and bed is cozy. That is a mood, double A. Leave stream running. Appreciate. How was miniature painting Vi? Yes. Vi is a beautiful miniature painter. Back for a few moments anyway. Had maybe 3.5 hours of sleep. Time to go play some music for 3 hours. Go get some sleep, Rosalind. No, you're off to actually play for the concert. That's right. You got a few hours of sleep and now you're off to concert play. My goodness, Rosalind. I hope you get a rest soon. One thing I can't eat the batter, makes me very sick. So I like the crumbed or the grilled. Yeah, grilled is amazing. But it's been a long time since I've had grilled fish. No, the paint pen won't overlap the wall. So, and if I do get any paint pen down here, it would technically be blocked out by the wall anyway. So we've got a really nice hard edge to finish on. I have gone, I need to go over here in white. Let's do what we have done on the other one. So let's match this up. So we do a bit of white in here. Fill in this garden with a bit of white. So we get some little daisies in amongst all these little flowers. And then I could technically copy this to the other side as well, because I've still got to do the other half. But that's that one done. I have got around the edges of this one. I'm just deciding, do I just want to do white in the background? Do I want to do a brighter pink? Just like, this isn't the right pink to go around the flower, but it could be quite cool to be a little pop in the garden. So let's test. Actually, yeah, that works really good as a little pop in the garden, which you probably can't even see. This is when we're getting into the dot, 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 dot. You can see some of the dot, dot, dot and the big round one up there. And you can see just my tiny little dot there, my little tester dot. So we're going to do a couple more tester dots in here. Again, like these little buds popping up, or some little bits that are covered by other greenery. Either way, we're just going to let the dots fill in our garden a little bit. Just make it appear a little bit more fuller, a little bit more vibrant. I'm trying mine for the first time using this medium. What medium are you using, hun? Are you using the paint pens or... Cannot give up public holiday washes. Yeah. You're doing such fun characters at the moment, Vi. Alright, do we want... Just gonna do another little coat in the center. Do we want to lighten that center? That could be quite fun, actually. We could do a couple of dots in the center. You just using paint pens? Okay. So I'm going to make some noodles. Good choice. Okay, we'll come back to that. Keep thinking. Right, this one. It's not perfect, but it may work. I think it's going to be a heck of a lot closer than this purple. Yeah, no, that's closer to the violet. Okay. so we're going to use red wine on the black cherry. Oh, I see a message. Cute. The coral reefs are looking great, Stardust. What is your issue with the paint pens? Because they look fabulous. So maybe rather than white, we'll use the light pink. We'll open it well away because I forget that it likes to leak. And we're just going to do 3 little dots in the center of each of these flowers. Like it's got a little stamen or something, just to sort of break it up. I don't like the look in my crumb blues when they don't cover the lines. Okay, so it depends on the brand. Some of them are more translucent than others. So that's why I use Posca when it comes to line coverage, because they are more opaque. So some of it can just be some of it can be the brand specifically. You may need to do a couple of coats. And then because it is an acrylic paint, if you're trying to, like, especially if it's a brush nib, which I think your ones are, if you've got a pencil that is like movable, you know, it's going to pick up and move that paint because it's like a brush nib with water that will activate. So you may also have to watch that. Okay, so let's try this red wine. Make sure we get all these edges blocked out. But yeah, if you're not happy with it, just layer on top of it. It's acrylic, so you can layer on top. And then I am going to put a dot in the center. And this one, we are going to put white flowers poking through, like there's some little daisies. Also in here. I'm hard to judge yourself. I'm waiting for the paint to dry and try a second or third coat. Yeah, we are definitely our own worst critics. You're also seeing it like super close up with a critical eye, which doesn't help. If need be, put it to the side, step away for a moment, and come back with some fresh eyes as well. But yeah, second coat, possibly even a third coat, depending on what it needs. And don't panic. Oh, there's one I forgot the center of. We'll do that next. Right, I like that garden because that garden feels like it's full of flowers now. So I think I need to do that with this one. I'm going to bring in some lighter ones and try and keep them really, really thin. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea. And trying not to panic. I'm so bad when I think my page isn't up standard. Yeah. Often I will walk, like, be looking at a page and go, this just isn't right. And then I'll close, well, not necessarily close the book. Things might be drying. But I will put it to the side and walk away. And then come back maybe the next morning and look at it and go, actually, it's not that bad. You know, just, it doesn't even have to be overnight. Sometimes just stepping away for 10 minutes can reset your mind to it. But look at something else, focus on something else, and then come back with fresh eyes. Makes a world of difference. I installed my new game on the wrong drive, so now I've got to move it. Zero brain movement, cell movement right there. Oh my goodness, Cassie. Oh, sorry, that's rough. What are we playing today? Okay. I'm still not overly happy with up here, but I just don't know how to fix up there. So, but I always had a feeling I wouldn't be happy with up there because I didn't like the flower style of that garden bed. So we'll just do what we can do for the rest of the flowers. We'll get you zoomed in correctly. I got the new Outer Scrolls Oblivion remaster. Nice. I haven't played any Outer Scrolls, but I can appreciate the artwork in it. Let me fill in with some little dots. It looks stunning, just hoping it doesn't break my PC. Yeah. Always struggling when it comes to colouring seabeds. I like the bottom. It's looking great so far. Alright. I think it's Inzoid. Inzoid is, it's like a new Sims, but it uses AI generation, and it's like ridiculous how tanky it is. Like, to have certain people promote their game, they've had to buy people PCs to promote their game. Which means I will never ever be playing it. barely play The Sims anymore. Certainly don't like buying any more expansions unless they're going a really good special. Trying to use the extra money cheat code and build huge manners. Heck yeah, Stardust, I cheat the heck out of my game sometimes. Because it's my game, who cares? I'm playing it for me. I'll probably need an upgrade next year. My PC is starting to struggle with new games. Oh no, Cassies. And Bumble TB, hello, welcome in. Be right back, Noodles. Go get those nudes. Go get those nudes. Sorry, I'm just finishing a Tim Tam. And I'm not even doing a Tim Tam slam this time. I'm just eating a Tim Tam. How are you going today, Bumble TB? Hope you're doing well. We are working on a lot of flowers in a flower bed. Alright, that needs to dry down, and then we go in with the little one. And then we go back with this one. We go up here to this one, and this is where we do the dot, dot, dot. That to dry while we come back to this one. Twitch and my iPad don't like each other. Honestly, there's been so many tech issues today between Twitch and YouTube. I'm sorry so much. Again, nothing on my system is showing any issues. So there's obviously been some server issues today. But may it pass soon. Oh, I just realised before I did that, I need to do this. These ones bigger. I am so glad I don't have to work today, because normally I'd be working in an hour, or less than an hour. Would normally be well and truly done by now with stream, but I don't have to today because it's a public holiday. And then we want to do a couple little dots on the inside of each of these flowers. Maybe it's Apple. My iPad had YouTube issues earlier. Maybe. Maybe. Either way, I wish you all had no issues. Because it's annoying. For you. Oh, don't want pink there. That's where it starts going back into hedge. Alright, so again, we're stacking our dark pink and light pink here like ice creams. It's the only way I can describe it. Where I'm trying to put the dots close to the existing dots, but not entirely covering the existing dots. It's stacking them like ice cream. Use some white to fill in the rest of the gaps. Hello, hello, welcome in. And you're back with the noms. Welcome back, Cassie. How we going, King? It's good to see you again. Alright, that's where we're at. Our gardens are looking a little fuller. We've done 3 out of 4 flower beds. I am thinking I might carry on the white into the dark pink flower bed as well, just because we've used it everywhere, and I am planning on using it in the purple as well. So I'm just gonna fill in a couple of spaces on there, and then I am going to add in some white flowers into our dark pink bed. More dots. Alright, so we just got our little pink, purple flowers to go, little puffball flowers for this back stuff. Doing good, just going to do some lurking while I work on some stuff. Oh good, King, you know you're always welcome to lurk away. Enjoy, enjoy. We need a self-care stretch, Amy. Oh good, and I need a coffee. Yes. I mean, no, considering how late it is over there, and you need sleep, but also coffee, but also sleep. Oh, yes, we will do a little bit of a stretch. Oh, you can't see this at all because no face cam. Alright, let's get rid of that rubbish. A little bit walkies, a little bit stretchies. You can tell who all the coffee fiends are. You can tell all the I'd have coffee at 3 AM people. I mean, I'm drinking an energy drink at 3:45 in the afternoon. I am a role model. Not really. Please don't. Coffee club unite. I don't actually, that's the thing, I can drink a coffee and immediately go to sleep. Coffee's not a big thing for me. I can drink an energy drink and immediately fall asleep. So caffeine doesn't actually make me sleepy or more awake. Caffeine is just there. Coffee clover sample. I'm just doing little wiggles. Little wiggles. I read that drinking espresso before a nap can actually be good because it takes 30 minutes to kick in, so a 30-minute nap, then you're good to go. Oh, okay. Only problem is that when I nap, it's never just for 30 minutes. Yeah, so when I have my chronic fatigue hits, sometimes those are exactly 20 minutes. It's quite amazing how they hit sometimes. Ooh. Just about done wiggling the back. It's just about finished doing all the clicks. Okay. Oh, crank has become down as well. My naps are usually 2 hours long, but because I don't sleep much at night. Yeah. I could drink a pocket of coffee and fall back to sleep. Yeah, I'm very similar. I could drink a lot of coffee and actually be okay. But it's not the greatest for me. Like, I do feel that it makes my heart go faster if I drink a lot of caffeine. But I don't feel more awake because of it. I just genuinely enjoy the taste of coffee. Energy drinks, I feel a little bit more, but that's because of all the guarana and extra stuff that's in it. So while I was standing up and wiggling, I realized what the problem was with up here. All our dots are very similar sizes. We've got the big ones and then the giant ones and the little ones. We need some medium ones. So that's what I'm going to do here. Come in with white paint pen and just add in some more dots. But adding in some extras. And I'm going to try and keep it clustered as well, because I think that will actually help as well. Just sort of break up. The last few nights I've actually been sleeping pretty solidly, and it's very abnormal for me. Been a lot of like go to sleep and boom, out, and it's quite different for me. But I think I've just needed the rest this week because of all the work and stuff, so yeah, it's like this morning I woke up and Shadow was in bed with me. Like I fell asleep before he even joined me in bed, which is something if I went to bed before Shadow. But I woke up and he started like gently pawing at my chest, which is his sort of like, hey, can you get up and let me out? Not a like, I'm desperate to get out, just a, hey, can you let me out soon? I'm gonna need to go out soon. So it's like, okay, if he's desperate, he'll wake up Mum by scratching on her door, and she'll know that he needs to go out and he needs to go out now. And so yeah, I started stretching to get up, but he does that because he knows that I take a while to unlock and to stretch out, and so he has to like wake me up and warn me well in advance so I can start stretching so we can get out. So that was quite good that he recognized that, but it's just like, oh. Okay, I'm gonna go lurk to start this game so I can get into the story. Absolutely. You have fun, Cassie. You enjoy your game. Enjoy your lurk as well. Alright, we look like we have some very delightfully full flower beds now. They don't just look like circles on a thing, like there's still a lot of flowery shapes, but they also have some texture, you know? We're still going to do this one. So I'm starting with my dark purple, and I'm going to use it to go around the edges of each of the little fluff balls where the little lines are. I'm not worrying about being too pedantic on the lines though. So it's like we're doing long dots this time. So it's like, just go around the edges. So this one I'm just using purple, oh sorry, violet in Posca. And if there are any like this one right on the edge here, where going around would get you onto this green hedge that's in front, we don't, because this is blocking what's behind it. So we've got our that, and then I want a lighter purple. So I have lavender, which I'm opening well away from the artwork because I have a feeling this one drips as well. And just going over the top. This one you can barely see anyway, so it's barely not mattering. It's just like a little starburst pattern. Yeah, you're not even working. Yeah, okay, ignore that. That pen's not even working. Alright, do I have another purple? How light are you? Too dark. all these paint pens, you think we'd find a purple. You can find purple metallics and glitters and all sorts of sparkly purples, but turns out I have very few plain purples. Too dark. Lighter, but still too dark. Okay, lighter again, still too dark. Okay, this is going to pose an interesting challenge and is also going to inform some of my future decisions, because now I know I don't have any more light purple paint pen. I used a little bit to get... What did I... Oh, wait. I do have more purples in the trays. I used them earlier. So I'm sure I have one more, but I think this one's a chunky one. It is... That's okay. We'll change our plan. So we'll just do a dot in the center of each of the puff balls. So it just lightens up these centers. Oh, it's so sticky. It's got paint leaking everywhere. Obviously, I need to buy some more lavender paint pens. Some more lavender Poscas in all sizes. Are circus tents red and white or blue and white? I think they can be either or. Just Google circus tent and see what comes up. Circus tent. Red and white's the first one that came up. Red and white. But yeah, they can be blue and white. But red and white's coming up primarily. Red and yellow, red, yellow, blue, blue and white. I need to go and get some more 1M Poscas. Wonder if anyone is sale. But yeah, that's gonna prove challenging to do some of these dress details. Sorry, lazy, I'm getting tired. No, that's all good. It's all good. I was curious then too, because I was like, hang on. Feel like red and white, but also blue and white. It works. And then I was like, I'm sure I've seen other colours. And yeah, it got me thinking about it too. Okay. Just waiting for things to dry. And then we just fill in the rest of this flower bed. So again, with our little whites, it's like the little white daisies or fillers, or you know, something filling in the flower bed. Anyway, it just makes our flower beds feel a bit fuller and like actual beds of flowers, and not just my goal is to get to bed before 2 or 3 a.m. Getting tired, then start to scroll, and you know what? It's 3 a.m. I'm still on the couch scrolling away. Yep. Easy enough to do. Alright. Yay, our flower beds look nice and full now. And then 30% warm grey, 70%. So one of the things you can do is, because we've used all those paint pens, sometimes things can feel more matte or flat. So you can use the 30% warm grey and just sort of clean up some areas, go over and darken or dull out some of the areas. Be real careful doing this, because you can also just lift off the paint pen and ruin everything that you've done. It's also handy if you need to like separate out any clusters or add any definition. This is completely optional. It's one of those picky little things that you don't actually have to do. Flower bed's done, pretty much. Just one of those sort of picky little moments. doing something that probably wouldn't make all that much difference to anyone else. You can also use the 50 to 70 if you need to. Just be careful to not go too dark with it. I'm going to use it mostly to create some definition between the two of these. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm happy to call those flower beds done. Alright, next step is we need to outline our flower pots. So I need 1M ivory, which is running very, very low. Oh, my Instagram is frozen. That's not a good thing. Oh, look at that. It's looking so cute. So I'm going to use ivory because it's going to be quite similar to the cream color that we used on these pots. I'm going to use that to go around the edges. That would be the lightest. Which is... Let me zoom you back in. Peanut butter cups have been defeated. Mac and cheese has been made. Heck yeah, Vi. Proud of you. You ate. You win. And the fact that you got to eat peanut butter cups, even better. We're going to be scratching off some here because I've gone way too far with the pink pens. That's okay, because I'll get to show you how to clean up if you overwork your paint pens. Catherine Potter, hello, hello, welcome in. Finally got one wing done. Well done, perfection. Right, if you do what I do and you go too far with the paint pen and you need to clean some of it up, it is actually doable. So, you've got to make sure all your paint pen is dry. And then where you want to erase, so I've done a connection here between this top line and this bottom line. I've also gone too thick. I've got the cream, which is my lightest color that I use to burnish, and I'm just going to scratch away some of the excess here. So you can thin your line right down. You can also go in here, for example, and remove some of that edge. I'm going to fade out that end. I'm going to remove some by the leaf, where it would actually be starting to go into shadow. Now if you really need to remove it and it's not lifting, toothpick, scratch away. Thanks for this tip. No worries. Once you let it dry, if it's on top of pencil, it's usually pretty scratchable because the pencil creates a film and so it doesn't fully adhere. Now, it can be a bit different on like paper or markers because it's usually got a little bit more absorbency into the paper. So you may not have as much luck scratching it off there, but it should still lift a little bit because it's acrylic. And acrylic is essentially a plastic, so this is just a plastic paint. So you can at least remove enough of it that you can work on top of it to hide it if you make a mistake, you know? They're quite a forgiving medium, really. I still kinda hate the way these pots look. But that's okay, we might have to come back and try and fix them. I'm using the light umber to go over our pot lines to see if that helps. Honestly thinking I might need to pull out the gold here. Get like a gold jelly roll. Octavia, hello, welcome in. And Rainbow Wrangler, hello. All the friends coming to join. I did say earlier that we might need to add in some of the French greys into here. Like the sandbar brown might be the wrong colour, and that might be why I'm not liking it. We might need to add in French greys. So let's take our 50% French grey. And then we can sharpen and use the sharper edge to also remove some of these excess things to make our highlight lines lighter and deepen up our shadows. How's everyone doing today? I'll zoom out and show you the full thing in a moment. Let me just see if I can kind of fix up. Fix it up. A loud slam on my window. Oh, it's getting a bit cold. Need to look at it from far away as well, and keep in mind that we will be also hanging some plants off it and stuff like that. So like, there's going to be more to it than just that, but I think that helps a little bit. I am going to take my white and I'm going to layer that on top of my ivory in the areas that would have the most light, like the edges, and that'll also help pop it a little bit from the background where it uses similar colors. So on the high points, actually, I recognize part of the problem. Ha ha ha. I need to get rid of the highlight in the center here, because I've highlighted these middle bars right into the center, but I've done all my shadows in the center. So we need to, there's the problem. Scratch away what I can. Just in that center, and then we'll take our 50% and re-deepen up that center. That's why it wasn't working. I had a highlight and a shadow in the same area. That don't work. Okay, now it's looking really, really dark again. But at least the light is making sense. So then if we take our ivory and work back on top of everything, you're going to kind of end up a mess, but at least it's a more accurate mess. Yeah, with some plants hanging down, covering the shadows, it'll look alright. Sent you a picture of glitter goodness. Thank you, Perfection. I'll have a look at it in a second. So I'm really glad you're streaming tonight. Morning for you. Not quite. It is 4:14 p.m. So afternoon, but close enough. I just got home from a very tense school board meeting. It was very depressing. I need the cozy vibes and positive distraction. Thanks for being here. Well, thank you for being here. And I'm happy that we could be the distraction that you need. That's what we're here for. We are a glittery bubble of escapism. I cannot guarantee that we won't make you hungry with discussions of candy and pizza, which has been a theme of today. But I'm glad you're here. And may you find yourself perking up soon. In the meantime, we have some goodness to look at, courtesy of the lovely Perfection. Look at this beauty. Look at that glitter. This has all been coloured in with glitter gel pens. And look how cool that looks. It is so cool, Perfection. Love how that's turning out. So glittery. You can see how glittery it's going to be as well. Thank you for sharing. Ordering pizza sounds like a great idea. It's what we did for lunch here. I don't normally order food on stream, but I did today because I was hungry. And it was a good choice. Alright. Start off with our ivory paint pen. And this time, since we know that we're only just doing the sides and I'm not doing everything else, hopefully we'll be a bit better with it, but we still want it to match. So much more quicker when you know what you're doing. need some time to try. Need to try that sometime. Definitely. I definitely think everyone should try. The gel pen colouring is quite fun. And Perfection does some gorgeous stuff with it. So definitely check out Perfection's YouTube for like little short videos. Or their Instagram, because they post everything as well. So you can definitely see a lot of amazing inspiration. My husband and I went to a really great Asian fusion place in our town and had ramen for dinner. Yum. Good choice. I think a few people have had ramen here today. I was kind of craving ramen earlier, but it was actually the pizza that I wanted. But I am getting peckish now, but you know, it is kind of like snack. It's been a few hours, so it will be time for a snack. I'm like, do I just grab another piece of pizza? Because I could, because also cold pizza slaps pretty well as well. I like cold pizza. So I could just grab a piece of pizza from the fridge. Have a quick sneak. It was almost 5 hours ago, so definitely one pizza now. Yeah. Sometimes if your edges are too harsh with paint pens as well, you can use your pencil while it's still not quite set and use that to help drag it out. If you want to sort of fade the edges a little bit as well. Just to make it less like the paint pen stops here. Which sometimes it does feel a bit like that. Okay, not bad, not bad. It's still not great. Oh, I'm going to grab a slice and eat that while I just reflect on these pots. I have to be happy with the pots before I move on, because the next step is going to cover them. But it's hard because we're going to cover them, so they don't have to be perfect, but I also can't fix them when I start working on top. I have a hard time smudging out my paint pen because they seem to dry way too fast. Yeah, you got to work quick, unfortunately. And certain brands do dry like almost instantly, and then some of them seem to take forever to dry. Octavia, I like the Posca in the 1M. I like this. I like how the ink works, and I like the nib. But unfortunately, the range of colours is quite lacking. A lot of people have the there's a couple of brands that do lots and lots of colours. Yeah, I wouldn't mind starting to invest in some of those brands. But for now, most of mine are Posca, and I have a couple of knockoff brand ones. So I have these, like, these ones are by Kmart, which just take white label products and shove their name on it. And these ones are Montmart, which is the same thing, just white label product that they shove their brand onto. I don't think that even has a brand on it. But yeah, for how I like to use paint pens, I like Posca 1M, which is this one here. This is a Posca 1M. Super fine tip. Allows me to get in really tiny with the details. It's 0.7 millimeters, but as a bullet. I think I have some knockoff brush nib ones, but I might need some Posca ones. Yeah. I have just a random selection, but I think I've got the majority of the colours. But yeah, they have like the hold up, alright, let's get distracted. Distractions. Actually, I didn't know that we had a Posca NZ that I could order directly from. Oh, interesting. I've just learned something new. 29 colours. Okay, so apple green. Okay. I learned something new. This is a new site that I can order off. I didn't know I could order off this site. But, they come in... They do come in sets and stuff, but they also come individually. So I think this is like one of the first sets I started off with the pastel set. This is 1MR, not 1M technically, but yeah, I started off with just a pastel set, so that was like a good enough range to get me started for most things. And then there's also, this will show you the colours, there's also the bright set, which is just your classic colours again. So that's, there's white in both those sets, so that's 15 colours. And then you can also get a couple of darker colours, but these don't all come in the smaller tips. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, I think. So yeah, it's about 26, 27 colours that you can get. So it's not a huge range. It's very much missing anything skin tone related. There's like one brown and it's useless. Oh my gosh, Elizabeth, I love your pot. Actually, you know what? You've just identified what I don't like about mine. Thank you. I've been sitting here going, why don't I like it? Alright. Where did my cooler tone go? There. I forgot to work back into these leaves because they got covered up. I wanted to darken up the leaves. Oh, thank you. I will get there with these pots. Like, it's just annoying because they have to be right before we move on. And I'm not 100% sure how I want them to be right. I like to use a lot of pastels for highlights. That'd be a good place to start. Yeah. And you get a lot of the colours that in that pastel set that I use a lot. I use that light yellow a lot. I use the white a lot. I use the light pink and the light purple a lot. So the only other colour that I would recommend buying individually is the ivory. The ivory is a very good color. So yeah, I really like the Posca. I just wish I had more of a range, because their range is way too limited. There we go. I'm still tempted to pull out my gold and work over this pattern in gold, but at least by it being darker, it looks like it's like inbuilt into the pot a bit more. You use light umber on your leaves? No, that's still fine. I used light umber initially, as then I just worked over it so many times that it lost all its shading. So I'm just deepening mine up because I want it a bit darker. But yours looks good. It's because I did so much with the paint pen that I had to keep working over it that I lost all the tones in my colours. So to fix up the paint pen by blending out the paint pen, in turn I lost my pot details, and that's why it wasn't looking right. And so now, just because there's so much ivory built up on there, I'm having to go darker with my shadows to combat the fact that there's just so much ivory. Like, it's barely laying down pencil at this moment. There's too many layers on here. So we can't really work it. So that's the only reason I'm working that. Think gold would make it look fancy? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I don't know if I'm going to introduce gold anywhere else. You are more than welcome to go in with gold. And it would look beautiful with that detail done in gold. I just don't know if I'm going to work any gold anywhere else. And I feel confident enough in my abilities that I could come back in and add the gold later. But yeah, if you don't feel confident in your abilities of working around pens and dots, may not be the best bet. Because I can always do the gold scroll and then rework the paint pens on top. It's not ideal, but I can. Right, speaking of paint pens, we need some greens. So I have the green and the apple green in the Posca. These are the greens that we use for these plants up here. And what we're going to do is we're going to start filling in behind our plants, and we are going dot, 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 dot. And yep, we're even going up here, and we're trying to fill in that empty space in between. So if you're not confident, start in the little areas, like in here, we've got a little gap. So lots of dots of green. And here we've got a gap, so lots of dots of green. And then for the outside, I'm kind of imagining that the bush is like a half circle round. If it makes you feel better, you may want to sketch it in. I prefer not to. I would rather have it a bit loose. But if in doubt, don't go so high. You can always add in more. And then we're going to come in with the apple green, the lighter green, and go back on top. And this is why we did all the background first, because you're still going to see some of that background through here. But we want to create the illusion that there is a bunch more bush in here. Yeah, the 1MR and the 1M Perfection are actually the same size. And I used to be a 1MR girly too. I love the 1MR, and 1MR still works well. That pin type, I think you can get an even finer edge with that pin type. But yeah, they're both 0.7 millimeters. I think the 1M blocks up a little bit less than the 1MR. So that's my main reason for preferring it. It's just less blockage. So if you find your pins, you find your 1MRs are getting locked up, try a 1M. But exact same size. Just slightly different nib. Yeah, YouTube's being a poop today. They're having a lot of server issues. Give that a moment to dry, and we can come back in here. We can add in another layer of our darker. I wish I had an even darker green, to be perfectly honest, but I do not. Oh, we have a message from Octavia. You have the opposite issue with the 1M and 1MR? Interesting. Okay, I'm good now. Good. Oh my goodness, Octavia, that's gorgeous. May I show it on stream, please? Because it's so pretty. And I want to show it. Because people should see it. It's so pretty. Thank you. Look at this. Look at that little bird. I love how glowy all your beers are. And I also like the waterfall and all the different colours you got on the waterfall. It's so pretty. Little frog friend. So good. Octavia, are you still planning on starting to stream soon? Because I reckon you'll be an amazing colouring stream to hang out in. I mean, I'm biased because they are my favourite streams. But I know you and your husband were looking into you coming back to stream. I really tried to make it look like the water was casting glowing lights on all the nearby objects. It really does show. It looks like not only is the objects on the side here all glowing, but then all the water droplets, it's almost like the water has a radiance to it, and so the water droplets hitting the beer are also making the beer glow as well, which I really like. But also all the little texture, super cute. Super, super cute. That was great because that gave time for the plant to dry. Alright, put you there. Yeah, I'm hoping to stream sometime this weekend to get back into it. I just have to dig out my tripod held camera from the closet of mysteries. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The closet of mysteries is a dangerous place. Make sure you take a weapon. There we go, Twitch friends. That heart is hollow. Click to follow. Let's show Octavia some love as they hopefully start streaming again. How exciting is it on Twitch? Have such beautiful colorists in the community. We really do. We really do. I had a message from somebody too who's looking into streaming. They were asking about how I did the dual stream. So I was like, yeah. And helping them get set up with dual stream a little bit, passing on information. So I really hope they do, and I hope it all works for them. Because I was like, you know, is people who are on one platform and not on the other, is people who are on both, and it's just what works for you. I started off on Twitch, so that's why I'm more comfortable on Twitch. been on Twitch for 10 years. I've been technically on YouTube for 10 years, but I started out live streaming on Twitch, and then because Twitch changed their rules and criteria so you could multi-stream, then I could stream on YouTube at the same time, which is great because I had my little following on YouTube as well. Right, so I've just gone around the outside edge of the big leaves here. And we're just going to wait for that to dry. Again, a lot of this is going to be drying time. You can see here I have sunshine yellow. Yes, so I did the darkest, I did the background, so think of it in layers. Sorry, let me explain the whole process and maybe it'll make sense to you. So I did the background first. I imagined that there's a half bowl shape here. I did the dark green first, so the darkest layer first. I didn't necessarily cover up the whole thing, but I covered up a lot of it. And then I went in with my lighter green to work on top in that half bowl shape, because that's our leaves in the background. Now we're working on our leaves in the foreground, which are these bits here, these bigger leaves. So I've done the lighter green to outline them, and then I'm going to use some sunshine yellow just to really highlight a couple of areas. Once that's done, we'll work on highlighting the individual flowers. And then I'm going to bring some white, and we're going to do some bits hanging down as well. So there'll be a bit of green coming down the pot as well. So we're working on all the top stuff here, and then we're going to bring down to here. So there's a bit to go. A lot of paint pen work. I did warn you that there would be a lot of paint pen in here. But yeah, you can see the difference here. We've got like a half moon shape, like it is one of these plants up here. And so these like high points of the leaf, that would be the lightest. Just adding a little bit of the yellow, the pale yellow too, just to add a bit of dimension. If my paint pen doesn't clock up, there we go. Ooh, now you're really coming up. And don't forget these some little pink flowers, like little buds on their own. I just did them in yellow, but I'm going to go back over with them with the light green because I think that's better. Oh, there's, oh, wrong green. I'm also doing the really bad thing of opening all my pens over the picture, which is really dangerous because sometimes paint pens go bleh. Here's my 70% warm grey. There you are. So if after doing this you feel like you need to define shadows a bit more, you can come back in with your 70% warm grey, just deepen and define some of these leaves. So yeah, just defining them a little bit there. All right. So this is our light pink. So again, I'm just going to try and eliminate some of the lines on the highest areas where a dark line doesn't work for a highlighted edge. I'm just dotting it on the bottom half just to remove some of the line without all of the line. So it's still there to give a little bit of texture, but it's not as pow line. And a little in the center. Over our rose edge again, remove those darker lines on what should be a highlight. It's one of my pet peeves. Looks like this is meant to be a highlight. There shouldn't be a big thick dark line here. Right, can I squeeze anything out of this one? Yes. Yay. And goodness, because I need this for 2 flowers. That was going to be a problem. How do you have your camera set up to capture your page in front of you without it getting in your way? It gets a little bit in my way. I would normally have a face cam that would show you a bit clearer, but my face cam is broken. So it is on its way, but if I switch to this and see if we can get this going. Okay, let me just add in another source. We want a... Come on. Video capture device. Oh, create new. Flappy. There it is, yep. Okay. Terrible inbuilt webcam on the computer, hence all the lagginess. It's not made for this. But you can see up here I have a light and then I have my webcam here, and this is a boom arm, so this is how I can move things in and out. I can't show you on this one because I don't have an art cam because it was smart, but yeah, this is how I move it about, and it is far enough in front of me that I don't bonk my head, but I can see for some people it could bonk your head. I have a camera that has enough zoom capability that I can have this quite far above my artwork without any issues. Most people would need this a lot lower and a lot closer to the artwork, like more down here, which would get in the way. But I believe if you search, there is a specific term, but if you search like overhead streaming stand or something like that, there are specific stands that you can get for mounting your phone or your webcam that will put you like in this position but puts it in front of the book. So instead of being directly on top like you are here, because you're right here on top, it will put you up there with your camera facing over and down here. So that's worth looking into if you want. And I just need to go back here and say goodbye to this one. Otherwise my laptop web camera is going and then it slows my PC right down. So yeah, hopefully that explains it. Right, where is my wine one? So we're just going to dot that one in the center here just to bring in that more winey purple color. And then I want you. Yeah, let's use you. And we'll use you to go over these big pink buds. Okay. Overhead camera mounts. Thank you. Thank you, Cassie. Those are the words we were looking for. Yeah, they are pretty common to find. I have mine on a microphone boom arm. It was just what I could find at the time. I like the flexibility to move mine around. But, you know, I work on a lot of different sizes and I need the flexibility. You don't have to. You can have it mounted in one place. It also depends on your webcam and how far away you can have your webcam to zoom in. I have a Brio 4K, so I have a 500% zoom on mine, so I have options. Ugh. Yeah. Depends how heavy your camera is. Yeah, see, mine's a very lightweight cam, so it can work fine. Yeah, a lot of it is dependent on your camera. Okay. Scary part. I want to bring some leaves hanging down here. And of course, we're going to use our dot, 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 dot. So we're going to start here. It would come over and down, over. So try and keep in mind the shape of what we're dangling these leaves down. And we'll spread a bit out to the side like it's a little bit of ivory or moss. Just a bit of growth. We'll drop some down here. That will be just a short one. Drop some down here. Drop some down here. So this is why we had to do all the pot stuff first. Gonna extend that one down a bit. That one too. I have a Logitech C922X, but I think that'll be good for colouring. Yeah. Yeah. No, you'll be good with that. That's exactly what I've ordered as my replacement face cam. It's a excellent, excellent camera. It's a replacement face cam, but it's also a backup art cam should anything happen to this one. Or if for some reason I need two art cams, which is why I decided to go on it. Now we take our lighter green and we're going to extend out as well. Dot 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 dot. For anyone asks, yes, the singing helps. So many dots. Yeah. I'm telling you, a lot of my coloring, it's just dots. So again, you don't have to do this. You don't want to cover up the pot. You don't cover up the pot. You don't have to do this. I just think it looks cute to have some overgrowth. Because I don't know any plants that are like perfect, you know? Alright, and then while that dries, we're going to work a couple of our white flowers into it too, right? So I have two sizes here because I find that helps me, because I can do like a couple of big white dots. And yep, we're going to do the white dots also following down on the growth. Like the little snow flowers, or I don't know flowers, but you know, little white flowers. I think it'll be cute. So I can use the big one to do the big dots. And then I got the little one. And I come in here and make sure my pen is actually working. Oh no. Uh-oh. Are we out? Out? I mean, we have an option if we're out. Okay. I'm going to use a different white paint pen that we have to be a little bit more careful about to get smaller dots. And this paint pen's not as opaque, so it's not as nice, and I don't like it as much, but it'll do. Okay, so again I have my 70%, and I can use that if any of my dots, for example, have overtaken the darker edges of my leaf and I need to define the leaves back out. So I can use that to define. If you want to clean up any areas, define it a bit more, create those shadows. Same with under each of the flowers if you want to pop them out a bit more. Again, optional, just me being pedantic. And I'm going to add a little sort of zigzag path of it down our little leaf vines, just to sort of be like, ooh, leaf shadows. Just a little zoot, zoot, zoot. It's basically long dots down the center, like how we did with our trees at the back. And there we have a much more filled in flower pot compared to what was originally sketched here. Like that to me feels a lot fuller, a lot more full of life, a lot more like this is an actual pot of flowers that is part of a stand, you know, like part of a garden. I don't know, to me that just feels more than that. Like that just feels very empty, so that's why we filled it in a bit. And then it's just darken up areas that you think need darkening. Yeah, I think that's cute. I like that. And then we do the same thing on the other side. register the number of the pens I'm using. Helps me know what the order is while waiting for drying. Fair enough. So much paint pen. Alright, so... Oh, that's the wrong colour to start with, Amy. If you think you need to go in and define some darker areas to your leaves as well afterwards, do it. Because I just realised I missed a couple of areas that could do with some dark areas. Yeah. Okay, so we want a bush, so we want to go around here. We have pink in the middle. Okay, I have to remember that. And that's why I said when we were colouring in this back bit, it didn't matter that it was just one colour, because we were going to put bush in here anyway. We're going to cover it up, so it's fine. And also why we had to cover up so much of the do all the background stuff first, because a lot of it gets covered up, and it's better to have that all filled in and have that colour peek through than have the white of the page peek through. I don't know where I put it. There I put it. Found it. pink. Hi, Bud. Hello, hello. How are you going, huh? How was your weekend? Did you sell absolutely everything and have the most amazing time at your con? And hopefully you are not full of con cold. I hope you've all recovered and feeling fabulous and enjoying being able to relax. Give that a minute to dry down. I also need that one for the pink one. I will just finish this next section of paint pens and then they can all dry and then we'll zoom out and I'll show you how this is looking. Open the purple well away from the page because this one does explode. That's the last thing we want to happen. Okay, so we've just got to do the overhang on this bush and then the white flowers and stuff like that. Yoink! But yeah, you can see just how much, I don't know, I prefer that fuller look. That's why we're adding in and bulking out these a little bit more. And then we can take our paint pens and we can actually put some dots up here to add those coloured flowers up there, which I think I'm going to do. I think it'd be nice to bring some of that up. Oh, thank you, phone, for reminding me that I have my 5 PM Friday thing I usually do while I'm at work. But there's no work. Oh my gosh, we've been going for over 8 hours. I have registered this device. Yeah. Okay. Come on, government. Let me in. This week, I did work. And I want to... Where's my log out button? There it is. Alright, sorry. Because I am on a disability benefit, I have to report my hours weekly. And I usually do that at 5 PM on Friday. I have an alarm on my phone just for that. Con was fun and very fun. I'm very tired, still trying to catch up on errands. I was doing that most of the day. My sales were okay. Heck yeah! Well, it's better than nothing, and I'm glad you had fun with it. I was wanting to come down once again, and once again did not make it. But one day we'll make it down there. So we're going to do the same thing again, where we bring our plants down. Our prints, which I forgot to do a print run for. Oh no! Also, sell necklaces, earrings, and keychains I make. Yeah, they're very cute. They are super duper cute and really nice little wonderful trinkets to get at a show. Alright, I'm old and tired. No, you're fine. Enjoy your sleep, Stardust. May you sleep well and long and restfully. Thank you so much for being here. And I am sure we'll catch you another time. Da 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 da. Oh, the dots. Oh, the dots. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's 1 AM, so not too bad off my 2 AM. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe one day, but I think I have one of your prints somewhere around here. Probably in my prints folder, which is buried right now. I was thinking of trying to make a logo and some better branding stuff. Maybe I could make one then. That's not a bad idea. Even if it's just a place to sort of record, like, your art and what you've done. Alright, I'm gonna cheat and do this part now before I do the white dots, because then it's a bit easier. I can just sort of zoom some lines down to be veiny sections. Clean up under here. Alright, chunky white. Oh, I did it again. I reached for this one. That one's dead. There it is. go. I made one a long time ago, but my phone was a potato, both camera and internet-wise. I could only post by spoofing. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense a lot. Yay! So there's our now very full flower beds, and we're going to take a light purple, a dark purple, a light pink, and a white. And we're just going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll put an extra rose in that one, because why not? I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not gonna do more than that, because oh my god, that pen is leaking everywhere. Get a couple of light pinks. And we'll be careful not to smudge the purple that is still setting. And we'll drop in just a white, maybe a couple of whites, but keep it pretty tiny, because you wouldn't see a lot. Just little touches of, there are flowers in this bush. And just let them dry down. We can do the same to these bushes up here too, if we want to also put lots of flowers in them. We could put just the one type of flower in there. We can decide that later. I just want to let everything dry down for a minute so we don't risk smudging anything. The purple looks so good, thank you. Yeah, I really like how it's coming together, this one. I did go in with I did make a little bit of a plan. So you can see here we've got lots of little hanging flowers and this bunch at the end with all the different colours. That was a big inspiration for the pots that we just completed. And then above here is obviously a big inspiration for the garden itself. We added in at the back here these archways that you see either side of the castle at the back of the page, like up here. We drew those in, and that came from this because the original page had nothing beyond here and it just felt a bit empty, so we filled that in with that archway. And then we also, this is sort of some color palette inspiration and some ideas. We've gone a bit more vibrant than the inspiration, which is usually the case for me because I have a tendency to work vibrant, but the dresses in particular, the cream dresses with all the colorful flowers, is going to be our inspiration for down here for these wonderful creatures. But we're just going to finish off up here first. We are very much getting there. Now I'm just wondering if I have any color that is similar to that stone color. I think my grey is very grey. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's still not correct. I feel like you're quite dark. Yep. No. Okay, I don't think we have that colour. I think the grey is going to be the closest and it's still not going to be right. Yeah, that is exactly the same colour as the lines. That makes no difference. So ideally I would go over the edge of these stones and remove the high point on each side, but I just don't have a colour that matches or works, so we have to leave it as is. What I might do to help with the definition in here as well is just take our yellow and just dot that around the edge. That'll help define any edges a little bit more. Okay, water. What are we going to do for the water? I think going for the greyed purpley look is still going to be our best bet. Because I really don't want to introduce blue. I don't want to introduce a new colour here. As much as I'd love to make the water blue, I don't want to introduce a new colour. And I think if I introduce any other colour other than like a purpley grey, the water's going to look dirty. I waited too long and now it's too late to order pizza, but I remembered I have some frozen macaroni cheese from Trader Joe's. Be right back while I get some food. No worries. I'm glad you've got an alternative. Right, let's clear the decks a little bit because this is also what's overwhelming me. Let's get rid of some of these bits and pieces. Alright, at this point, I think I need a second tray. I think we'll just make a paint pen tray. The paint pens are getting to be significant. Some of those colours I just put in there I did not use at all. You don't need to be in there. We did not use you. That makes life a little easier because now all our paint pens are contained. Clearing the decks. Okay, water. So we want to do a light purple grey. So we're definitely going to be pulling out some of that greyed lavender. We do have Parma violet as well, and lilac and lavender. I think I want to keep it more greyed lavender. And maybe the Parma violet, because it's not as intense as the violet. And then from there, what if we went into a grey? What if we went into like warm grey 50%? Light, we could do warm grey 10%. That could work. Okay. There is a water blend. Let's give that a go. We'll just write our colours down for posterity before we begin. Water fountain. Warm grey 10%. 1050. Grade lavender 26. Parma violet. Oops, spelled wrong. Oh well. And then warm grey 50%. And you are 1054. Alright, hopefully this works. We can only try. So, starting with the 50%. Starting with the little shadows of the water falling down, and then the ripples around. Right. Parma violet. Probably going to have to work some more back into this, but I don't really know what I'm doing here. We're just making it up as we go along. In fact, that's what I've been doing for the whole page so far. Just kind of trialing things, hoping they work, keep layering if they don't. I need an extension. And we have 10%, which we use to go right around the edges, bring everything together. Right now it just kind of looks like a purple tree, and I'm aware. Bear with me. I could go for some mac and cheese from Trader Joe's. Do you have Trader Joe's in Australia? I have no idea if there's Trader Joe's in Australia. I can tell you that there is not Trader Joe's in New Zealand, though. How are you, Captain Cupcake? I am also not a big fan of mac and cheese. It's okay. It's okay. You've mentioned before that I sound like I'm Australian, so that's all good. I'm sleepy, but I can't sleep, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. No, I'm not a big fan of mac and cheese. I've never been a big fan of cream sauce. And mac and cheese just tastes like heavy, blubbery cheese sauce. I'm open to being proven wrong, but I've never tried a mac and cheese that I like. And I've tried a lot of mac and cheese because I don't understand why people like it. So I want to understand. But to me, it's just very bland. And the only mac and cheese I've liked is mac and cheese that's been loaded with so much stuff it can no longer be called mac and cheese, and instead it's just a pasta bake. Amy has a way nicer accent from me. She's definitely not from Aussie. You have a lovely accent, Cassie. You're lovely. You should listen to in streams. One of my students doesn't like brownies and it gasted my flavors. Hey, it's like we were talking about it earlier. At the end of the day, fed is best. Like, eat what you enjoy, and if that's, you know, sometimes I get a lot of crap for not liking mac and cheese, and it's like, well, I don't like mac and cheese. It's not the end of the world. Eat what you enjoy. As long as you are eating, that is what we care about. Fed is best. Get the nutrition that you need. Right. So this, of course, is going to take all the paint pens that are starting to break. This one, you can see how much this paint pen is just leaking everywhere right now. We're going to drop in some splatter and use it to sort of cover up some of the edges too. I'm going to make this look less like a tree and more like water falling down. Couple of highlights in there. That's only our base layer highlight. We've got a lot more layers to go. I like mac and cheese that has a sharp cheese, like a nice aged cheddar, a smoked Gouda, and like some parmesan with bacon as a bonus. Yeah, I can see that because I like cheese. I like cheese a lot, so in theory I should, but I don't. I've never found a mac and cheese I like. Love the New Zealand accent. As an Aussie, I hate my accent. Like, why we got to sound really sarcastic 24/7? See, the Kiwi tendency, I've talked about it before, the Kiwi tendency is that we don't enunciate. So I have to be really particular sometimes about how I say words, and I forget to do it because we tend to just smush all our syllables together and we don't enunciate between syllables as well. And I have a real bad tendency. We were talking before about artax and artix. They sound very similar because it's just artax. Like we don't enunciate. Is there a way to fix a paint pen that leaks? Pray. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Once the paint pen's gone, like, I can use a bit more of that, but this paint pen's gone. And unfortunately, this one has run out as well, and it's a smaller variant. So, yeah. Now I need to get a lavender paint pen, and I need to get a replacement 1M or 1MR white Posca anyway. And I think having my gold 1M Posca is out as well. So I just need to do a Posca run as well. Add to the list of what we need to stock up on. So I've got a few Prismas to stock up on, a few inks, and a few Poscas. Luckily I can get them all from the same store, so should be able to. Right. Now we're going to add in our water falling down splatter. I was very kindly gifted some of the white Posca paint pens, so that's sorted out my bigger size one. So this is a 1.8 to 2.5, but I do still need to get the 0.7mm size because that's the size I use the most often. I do like my little fine ones. You had some green left on you. Let's get rid of that. And let's make sure there is no green left on this Posca. Reactivate it with some fresh ink. Yeah, you're not coming out at all. As an American living in the Pacific Northwest, basically everyone has a nicer accent. We sound like we're just constantly talking BS sometimes. I mean, we usually are, but sometimes we're not. I find accents fascinating, and even in like Aotearoa, with how tiny we are, we still have regional accents. You can tell when someone's from the South Island versus the North Island. Like, it seems ridiculous that there would be a difference, but for such a small country, but there is. You can tell there is a South Island accent and a North Island accent, which is kind of funny to think about. Okay, I'm making a mess of the water fountain. This is not working out like I envisioned. Dot 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 dot. Choose a Parma Violet to scrape away some of this excess. Oh, that kind of works. Okay, okay. Okay, surprise technique. New technique for in here. I have got semi-wet paint pen. So it started drying, but it's not fully dry. I'm using a sharp pencil and I'm going over the top and swirling. And it's building up. It's building up like frothy texture. Surprise fun new technique that I was not expecting to do today. Kinda looks like swirly water, right? And now we could go in there like really get this white to cooperate. This white might also be running out. Go in there and like put some strong white highlights in. Okay, it kind of looked like to me like we've got a straight up pole and the water just all comes out this way, right? And it just sort of all swirls out. I can get behind that. I can get behind swirly water fountain. And that would mean that technically there'd be like bits coming out to the side. Maybe they are. And it's just so fine we're not catching it. Yeah, nothing's coming out of that one. I think that kind of looks like water. Yeah, I can get behind that. I can get behind our purple fountain. It's kind of cool, actually. But yes, this does absolutely confirm we are definitely doing pink flowers for the sky, because right now we've got a lot of purple. We've got the purple back here, the purple of the sky, we've got purple in our flower beds, purple in there, so we definitely need these to be bright pink. The other thing that I'm going to do briefly is I am just going to, I left this central window because I was debating whether or not we'd do stained glass. We're just going to keep it ivory. I think we've got enough colour here that this can just be another warm window. I don't think we need the feature there. Like, our eye is being drawn to that fountain already. So, and for a fountain that was originally drawn as a tree, I think that's pretty cool. Okay. So I'm just deciding, because I do want to keep working on it, but I also want to take a bit of a break. We've been going for 9 hours. And I kind of want to take like a reasonable break, but I also don't need to necessarily take a dinner break right now. Although it will be 6 p.m. soon. But I do just want to take like a good half hour away or so, or maybe even longer. And I'm wondering if maybe I'm better to stop the stream, go and have dinner, go and have a break, and then come back later on, or just put you guys onto be right back for about half an hour or so, which we have done before. I can feel I need to like step away for a while and just do something else, even if it's as simple as heating up food. Oh, I see a progress shot from Lizbeth. Liz, that looks gorgeous. Well done. I love it. I love it. Doing so good. How are you doing, Lizbeth? Because you've also been colouring for almost the last 9 hours with me. Are you in need of a good break as well? Because yeah, I'm just looking at this and I'm getting already decision fatigue to try and pick colours, which is a good sign. I need to step away for a while. It's a little after 10:30 p.m. where I am, so I probably won't be on when you come back. But I'll try to catch your stream again next time. Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely it's time for a break. Like, again, we've been streaming for nearly 9 hours, so I just need to sort of step away for a while. Nah, you're doing good. But yeah, no, I think especially because as well, YouTube will do the 12-hour reset as well. So if I stop, this will also reset YouTube. So what I will do is I will stop the stream here. I will take a good break. I'm talking over an hour. We're going to aim for 7 p.m. to come back. So that is in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So in 80 minutes time, essentially. That'll give me enough time to have dinner, to go and lie down on my back, go to the bathroom, just look away from all this for a while, reset my lights for night, and then come back and work on it some more. And even if I don't come back and work on this, I might work on something else. But yeah, give us a good break time, and then you're not all sitting there for an hour and a half for nothing, you know? So I think that's a good plan. So we'll do that. We'll come back after a reasonable break and carry on with either this or something else if I change my mind. But yeah, we'll be back after a break. So make sure you take care of yourself too. Make sure you take this opportunity to go and make yourself a proper meal. Maybe go and stretch that back, go and walk around, or lie out flat on the bed, which is what I'm going to go and do for at least 15 minutes. Unlock my back, do some self-cares, and then we will be back in an hour at about 7 p.m. an hour and a bit. So hour, 18 minutes to go to the hour, and then another hour after that. Yeah, you all know what I mean, right? Anyway, I'll see you all later on.